Some of us, I don't want to name names, make pretty bad throat noises when they drink, and it makes me think that the throat is
me?
No.
Is it me?
It's not Travis.
There comes a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. There will come a poet whose weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O
Give me sirens in a cyclops. Give me giants in a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimeras, the minotaur even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary.
You look mad. You need a hug.
No, Gwen, I don't need a hug. Whoa! I said no hug!
Don't fight it. It'll make you feel better.
Can you let go now?
You feel better?
No.
Then it hasn't kicked in yet.
You questioning my leadership, hop along?
Okay, these names you're calling me are killing my street cred.
Oh, and what would you like me to call you?
I'd like you to call me Mad Dog.
You don't seem like a mad dog to me.
Well, what do I seem like to you?
You know that lamb that Mary had?
I don't like the way that this is.
Seriously, I don't need anything from a man. Actually, maybe give me some money. I don't need money from a man, I got my own, but I want money from a man. Did they have brains or not? Don't make me laugh. They were popular.
Hey, look here, all eyes on me. Don't touch that. You will die, and it will hurt the entire time you're dying. Okay?
Happy happy, have you married all your children? Tell me, so I say. Happy happy, have you married all your children? Tell me, so I say.
What's the best thing you've ever stolen?
I'm beginning to think I haven't stolen it yet.
You're a child.
Here's the ingredients list.
Why can't you get these yourself?
Because people are talking enough as is. And if they catch me in Lucien's bazaar, they're gonna assume I'm up to no good. Also, the apothecary thinks you're cute, so mind flirting a discount for me? Thanks, love you. You know what I think we should do?
What?
I think we should kill them all. I'm just kidding.
They say one friend out of every group has the potential to be a serial killer. So I pushed Bonnie off the cliff in case it was her.
It's been a really rough couple of days. This helps a little.
In fact, between my brains and your brawn, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
We do. Although technically I have both brains and brawn.
True, but I have the personality and the winning smile. Was that a laugh? Did I make you laugh, Porridge?
Please put your fingers inside of the bars of my enclosure. I am very friendly and non-threatening, and I can be trusted with breakable body parts.
I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this.
What's that supposed to be about, baby? Girl, free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give you the good loving, baby. Try and pull the camera acting. I'm a big dog. I do big dog shit. I fuck your bitch strong. I heard she been wanting a kid.
I'm a big dog, and I do big dog shit. And that big body whip like it's Paw Patrol.
If you keep undressing me with your eyes, I'm gonna catch cold.
Someone once told me that with great cuteness comes no responsibility. And that's the motto I live by.
I know I've got a big ego. I really don't know why it's such a big deal.
You know, you make me feel like a Timothy Chalamet movie. Because I want to know what you're doing later.
You are
My fire, the one.
Hello everyone, and welcome once again to Of Lycan and Moss over here on the of Brass and Briar over here on the Of Lycan and Moss Twitch channel. First those, do it again.
Flawless.
Welcome,
perfect.
Welcome to what could possibly maybe be the last episode of the arc. Scree is down 0 hit points. Kerr and Lavender scale the outside of the tree, hundreds of acorns above the ground, and Duke has seemingly just made a breakthrough with Jet. Eyes clearing, and a true name finally spoken.
Everybody stay fucking calm.
There's a hydrate.
God
And
fucking damn it.
there's a hydrate. I don't have Twitch open.
We have
guys.
one on the beginning.
That's
of
on
every
you.
Stream, and it's always bacon.
Hey, you know what? We really do need
grab water real quick.
We gotta add a widget
I
just
am-
to tell us when there's a hydrate
I
for
am
this
now
exact reason. Because I'm gonna stop looking at the chat for the rest of the stream.
So
Here we go. Now I can see.
Go get
Oh,
it.
and I swear I had that to Scree.
God
And
damn it.
already I knew what that to bacon
You know,
was. Perfect.
we were really trying to make sure that all the widgets were re-engaged. We should have just forgotten. You know what? It would have been great for the first 5 minutes of this, not to have to worry about this. KJ, go get water. If you need water, go get water.
well, I just barely ran out because it's like this much, but
Holy
the
shit.
the straw
It
doesn't
happened?
reach all the way.
You actually emptied?
It takes a couple of months, but yeah.
Well, months to empty
It should not take that. It should not take a couple of months. If that's a 64 ounce,
Okay, listen.
it should take you a day and a half.
I literally only, it's a gallon. I only drink it when I'm at my desk, which isn't very often. That is my hydration for my desk.
I'll just say you should be refilling that
Hydrate.
water.
Oh, 6 gifted subs from Molten. If you got a gifted sub from Molten, you best be. So KJ and Ruby,
Yeah.
you both
Thank
best
you.
be.
You better say thank you, motherfuckers.
Say thank you,
Thank
Molten. Thank you so much, Molten, and thank you for beginning the hype train.
Did Molten say hydrate by gifting subs?
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
good, 'cause it's cheating.
They were
Can't do
separate.
It is.
Good.
He did steal 3 green glass from you, though.
Oh, that's
Off
sneaky.
of my corpse. I have 0 hit points. I'm lying on the ground, helpless, and you come over and you pickpocket me.
Pickpocket? How dare?
How dare?
And Worm isn't even with you either.
I don't know Worm.
Listen. I doubt that's the full truth. There's something going on behind the scenes. There's sneaky shit going
I don't
on.
know what you're talking about.
I don't know 100%. I only have conspiracy theories.
One thing I do know, though, is that it's time to roll initiative.
There it is. Okay, I'm only
ready,
going to
guys.
use of Lycan and Moss dice. I think for this whole session. I have.
So I can't find my Lycan and Moss die. Like my
okay, I'll
D20, I
my
can't
Lycan
find
and Moss.
mine. But I'm gonna roll the new one that I haven't rolled yet.
There it is. The pretty. I love this dice.
I know
so
everyone. I'm
much.
failing. I don't know where that one is.
I want to buy 5 more dice from Ruby. Every time I roll them, they make me happy.
Which, once I get Gen 3 actually done. Oh, we love that.
Okay, get him out of the way.
17 in sign language.
Get him out of the way. It's right.
That was a natural 20. That's what we're rocking up into today.
Oh no!
I know we're making
Oh,
it.
Pre fails 2 death saves.
No,
Okay.
no, hold on. Fuck you.
None of that.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie. All right, hold on. Reroll.
Whoopsie.
For last.
All right.
A whoopsie. A reroll. You get 1 for your reroll.
I don't know what the sign language for 17 is.
You make the 7 and then you just go back to front. Alright, so good stuff. I'm a natural 20.
Okay,
There
you go
we go.
before me then.
I think I'm
So
going
it's,
first.
It's L, me, Ruby, Scree.
What a wonderful progression.
And there, everyone's introduced. Let's get into the game.
That's it. That's done.
So-
It is going to be fast today. Hi, I'm the Barbarian, Badger, Curry, and Tadaris, Mastel. We're at my family home. Shit is fucked, and I'm having a great time. My name is L in Motion on all platforms. I don't really stream. I just join other people's streams. I'm going to get back into cosplay and make videos eventually. But this is the best part of my week every time it's the week, and it's awesome. I'm really excited about today.
And next.
Hi guys, I'm KJ. I play everyone's favorite albino ferret, Duke Alabaster Moore, who is currently trying to steal his brother back from the fucking Briar Queen. That's it. That's...
Hello, my critter little friend. I am Lavender Nittingham. I am a roguish raccoon of the game, and I am here to support my friends. Curry and I are currently climbing up the tree of his home, trying to get to our friends who are very much in danger, and we cannot get to them through fire, even though I did try. And IRL, I am ruby.griffith.8 across social media. Hello.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! I am Scree the Rat, or it's me, Scree. I was a great hero. Great man.
Don't you dare, you son of a
So
bitch.
strong all the time.
You know what? There's so many ideas.
Bleeding out. Life drained from my body. I see a light. Might go towards that later. Who's to say?
Might go towards that later. It's crazy.
No, if you feel like it. And your name
Might fuck
is...
around. Go towards the light.
Anyway, and you are...
Just thinking about it. Just thinking about it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just
I'm
thinking-
gonna do it. I'm just thinking about it.
I'm gonna do it.
We're not
Thinking
nervous about today at all. We're also so excited, but we're not nervous at all.
Bro, this music has me stressed.
I know.
It's good.
Alright,
I'm
and our,
hype train.
And last
our
but not
illustrious GM.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for the level 2 hype train, level 3 hype train. And I am Sir Zatara. You can find me at Sir Zatara everywhere except for Twitch, where I am Zatara's Tavern. I get to make up fun stories, and then my friends get to play in the worlds that they take place in and make the stories even better with their cool brains. Thank you so much for being here. And wow. So excited. We do have announcements today, so I'm going to pass it over to L. The notebook.
It is a short list of announcements today.
Yeah, very much.
We are going to be doing an art stream in our regular schedule next stream. A bunch of our friends are going to be at a really cool con coming up in roughly 2 weeks' time. It's like 3 weeks because it's like technically 2 weeks ahead of us. It's 2 weeks. I'd like to say 3 weeks because my brain's like, it's so far away. You guys don't have to be stressing about this right now. It's like 2
We're
weeks.
in con crunch time, babe.
But yes, they'll be at Boston Fan X on the 9th of like that weekend. I think it's like more than that. It's an extra day, but the weekend we care about is the 9th because that'll be our next stream. So we're going to be doing an art stream that day, me and KJ, because it was really, really, really fun to do at a couple weeks ago. So we're going to do that again. Other than that, we also have an extra stream coming up this Wednesday that a bunch of us are going to informally be doing. It's just going to be Chaos Farms on a Stardew Valley farm we do together.
That'll be on all of our own like individual channels collabing.
Exactly. So
With shared chats and all that fun stuff.
just the best. Just the best. I might actually have a channel to use at that time because
I mean, worst case scenario.
I said my.
Oh,
I'm roaring. I'm not going to care about Twitch. That's what happens.
It's okay. There's so many social medias.
It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. And so it's great. Good. But that's really like the butt of all of our streams. In general, we would like our chat to hydrate because you hydrate us all the time. You better be fucking hydrating yourselves.
We're watering the chat.
That's what it is. Yeah, I never get a chance to redeem it before it gets redeemed on us. So I'm just gonna use the announcements as of time right now.
Yes.
To say, hydrate, you motherfuckers. Hydrate or dihydrate. So that's it. That's all the announcement that we had like on note.
Obviously, we have a Discord. We have
that one.
that we're trying to write. All of those things. Follow us on social medias. We have the YouTube. That if you can't catch things live here, or you have to leave early, you can catch up on all of our streams over on our YouTube, which is still of Lycan and Moss. So you're not gonna really miss out on anything because you can just catch up later.
Amazing. Without further ado, well, one more ado. Bacon, I believe you redeemed. Hey, what's that? You did.
No,
I just rolled for it. It was a natural 20.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think.
And we're back. He's beat. He's down. His face is in the ground. Scree the rat. Scree the rat. He's hurt. He's hold. He's about to break the mold. Scree the rat. Scree the rat. He hears a sound. New powers spring and bound. Scree the rat. Scree the rat. As last time on Of Brass and Briar, Scree having a vision. Vision is more so than what it was. Having a direct communication with the Briar Queen, the lurking villain behind the scenes, was posed a challenge. Face my champion, win, and I will leave and call back my forces and never again assail the menagerie. Lose, you join her. Our friends return to where they left Scree, finding that he's nowhere to be found. A small rat folk, having rolled a natural 20 on their perception check, caught Scree leaving the roots and heading up towards the branches, letting his friends know, letting the small rat, letting the rest of the Briar know, or the Bane know. The plan is now set in motion. What was going to happen after a full, long rest now must happen now, as Duke dashes out using the last remaining bits of his gifts from the Barrel of Carnies to dash through the shadow, eventually makes it to the upper branches where, in fact, faced with a choice, decides to go for blood over bond and faces his brother. Lavender also, being fairly full of resources, relying mostly on her stealth and wit before, dashes up to chase after Duke and help Scree. She herself running into her own problems in the form of a name you haven't heard of since the very first time you all met, Willow Sturdy Spike. Bounding out of what seems to be another space entirely, speaking fast with limited time, she hands you information and kit before being pulled back through whatever transportation magic was allowing her to be there for a short amount of time. Kerr, after having a small reunion with his family, makes promises to rest and then instantly dashes those and dashes upwards into the tree, eventually reconvening with Lavender, who has been barred by brambles, breaking through using a new magic gifted to you by Willow. You find that the brambles have grown dense around the central chamber of the branches where Duke resides with Jet. No other way to get through without making the situation more complicated. Kurian and Lavender leave to venture up and scale the gnarled bark of the ancient tree of Kranbala. Duke trapped in the tree. You haven't noticed until this point the central moment of breakthrough with your brother. His eyes clear, he says your name. And as this, you notice the golden gargantuan cage is still there, ready, but around you. You thought you were just hyper-focused on Jet at first, but you realized truly that brambles have clawed and grown around the entirety of the walls of this chamber. You are blocked off from every doorway. The only place that still seems open is the initial hole in the roof made by the crow when it first assaulted Kranbala. But even that slowly grows close. The opening closes slowly as you wait. But you've made it. There's a breakthrough. Jet is staring at you with clear eyes, truly clear eyes, for the first time since you've met him or seen him back. What do you do?
There's still the remnants of the tears that he had been crying as he was forcing his way through doing things to his brother to try to get him back. We have to go.
She just kind of like grabs the bars and like,
Is there a lock?
make an investigation check.
13.
13. You look around and then do a quick skirt around the perimeter of the cage. Nothing. As you're about halfway around the circumference of the cage, when Jet goes, "Oh, I can't. If I leave, everything falls apart. I'm too close and mixed up in this."
You expect me to leave you?
Well, no, but I play a key role in the plan. All right?
What is
I have
the plan? Enough secrets, enough hiding. There's too much going on for you to keep lying to me. I'm not leaving without you. Which means you better tell me what the hell is happening. I am here and you have to deal with it now. I just got my brother back. And I'm not losing him again. Not if I can help it.
He's trying to lock eyes with you, but his eyes are constantly dashing to almost every shadow and the crawling.
Did he come up to the bars?
After he saw what you were doing and running around, he kind of started tracing at you, and as he called out to you and you kind of slowed down, he walked up to you again. Yeah.
As he can't quite meet the eye contact, I'll like close the distance to the bars and just like focus his face towards me to make him look at me.
The Duke is on his way.
I know.
I am his charge. I'm the one who's in all the meetings. The architect can't get close enough. Willow can't speak as freely as I can, and honestly isn't as brave to go against him as I am. I've gotten some lessons taught to me because of it, but if I leave now, someone else has to take the spot, and we've put too much work into this.
I'm not saying leave the tree, just here. I have a friend that needs help.
He's going. Make a persuasion check.
Oh.
Hey chat, who wants to give Duke inspiration right now?
No, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it.
No, was good.
I don't
Okay.
need it.
Listen, we
It
don't
was
need
almost
divine.
bad.
We don't need divine intervention, but if maybe possibly maybe anyone wants to give us divine intervention right now, that would be great.
A 26.
Holy shit.
No, divine intervention. Fun.
I know. I'm out of points. I've used it up basically. I have like a little less than 5. Whatever.
26. 26 persuasion.
26 persuasion. You see Duke Jet's face. It has been his whiskers have barely stopped shaking. His eyes have been wide. He's been scattered. And as you say that, you finally feel the feeling that you've truly won him over. Unfortunately, that also triggers the final turn of the countdown.
Damn it.
The Duke,
I'm sorry.
losing
We have a half hour.
I'm sorry.
the Duke, feeling his connection to his charge weaken, decides that whatever he is currently doing is no longer fully important.
Listen, you didn't do this. It was Zatara. Zatara did this. It's all Zatara who did this to us, and we.
And you see Jet's face shift from terror to a mere second of hope before you hear from behind Jet. Sweet talking runs in the family, I suppose. And behind him, from your perspective, you just see Jet's face with 2 long ears coming out of the top. And then as you focus and shift, you can see standing on the other end of the cage.
In the cage?
On the other end, opposite end of the cage, like outside.
Okay, good. Good.
Tall, 6 acorns, pure black trench coat with a similar tall collar to what was described with the Briar Queen, though his, instead of having that swooping lace motif, his is stark, hard leather that comes to just 2 steep points on either side. A slight breeze kind of blows by from the outside wind, casting snow across him, and as his large leather duster kind of drifts, you can see shimmers of red. Just 2 burning red eyes look at you. Arms folded inside the wide sleeves of his duster. We finally meet in person.
He wanted in the first place, anyways. Let him go. And Duke will start circumventing the cage to slowly start walking towards him.
As you start circumventing the cage, you just see his form, unmoving, start shifting in parallel to you. And Jet in the center, just kind of like standing, turning, but whipping his head between both of you. What will it be, pet?
You talk to me, not him.
Such big words. Truly. Fine. I'll play along. What words do you wish for me to say to you?
Let him go.
Well, May having not been the initial target, he has proven quite useful.
How much more useful do you think I could be, given everything I've gone through, the connections I have now? I love my brother, but he's not experienced as much as I have. He's not died multiple times in the journey of getting here. He's not interacted with a god and made a promise to one.
Has he not?
Not recently.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Guys, what the hell am I doing?
Duke. Hey, buddy.
How are we already to this point? Oh my god.
Listen,
Hi,
I'm
Box
trying to-
Lord, no.
No, I'm like truly being like, okay,
Box
so
Lord.
Lav's gonna go on ahead, and Korean's gonna bust through the fucking window in 2.5
I'm
seconds.
shaking so
I
bad
need
right
Duke
now.
to remember he's wearing a fucking earring that's just like, hey guys, I think I fucked up, and just it's there, it's done.
Hold
I
on,
just
hold
need you to
on.
do that, okay?
I'll get there, don't worry. Okay. 17.
17.
I hate not being able to be everywhere at once. This is the problem of being the bear barbarian.
Let me just double check. Spell save.
Why did we split the party?
That's not enough.
Because of the juicy,
Okay, okay.
the juicy story happening. That's why we split the party. Okay, great, cool.
As you shift and feel this press on your mind, the cage shifts into a big top with a jet on a central kind of trapezoidal podium, bright red with sparkling gold stars. A crowd from around, and you just keep hearing, has he not? Has he not? Has he not? Has he not? And every repetition you see Jet doing a over-traumatized version of the different way to die. His head comes off and rolls on the ground before a spear from the chest gets back and gets up. He twists and turns, like doing a lazy pirouette as he his back fully double bends and swims back up to the top like a demented version of the dance from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
You gotta stop with this shit. just good stuff. Holy
And like,
fuck.
and as fast as it began, Cage is back. And Jet is standing there, just breathing heavy. I think you'll find your brother has had his fair share of experience.
All due to you, no doubt.
Oh, not me. Well, one of them was me. I was given the pleasure. To die is to grow.
To die is to learn. And it's never pleasant. I've learned that.
Have you?
And he'll pull up to show the impalement scar. One of your, not kin, but quarry associates was responsible for one of them and will turn to show the backstab scar.
Oh, which one?
I don't know. Never fully connected the pieces.
I'm sure I know someone who does. Pawn. His head
His name
snaps.
is Jet.
Who killed your darling brother? Just flat goes. Gobble.
His face drops in recognition of the name.
Good. And you see as the Duke is saying good, he's not looking at Jet. He's looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
In reaction to your face falling. I'll have to reward her adequately. Well, Duke, make a persuasion roll for me.
Oh, he's slipping a little. 16.
16.
Dude, get your shit
rolls are
together.
my rolls are getting
Duke,
gradually lower.
Get your shit together, motherfucker. This is
losing
not
his
the
shit.
time for
16.
you to have low rolls.
Oh, okay. That's good. Plus, let me go down to the stat sheet. Not enough. Amazing. You see he looks towards you and just kind of raises his hand, and then halfway through, raises his hand as if pointing towards you, then halfway through, the formation of his hand shifts and he just goes to his chin and kind of messes with the scruff there. Did you know that your friend's dead? The Duchess is very good at her job.
Looks at Jet. Is he talking about Lucius?
Jet snaps out of it and looks towards you. No.
Scree. And looks towards the doorway further into the room up at the balcony.
The black dog is pacing back and forth in front of a door that is now completely choked by brambles.
There's a visible pull as he goes. It looks like the instinct is to rush towards that door. But then there's to look back at Jet and to the door and back at Jet, and that conflict of being rooted in place, not knowing what to do.
There's more than one way to learn. I wonder what you'll choose. And you see he points towards Jet and casts.
Do I see that he's gonna be casting something?
Yeah. Definitely.
Can I jump in the way of it?
You're still paralleling, and Jet's in the middle of you guys.
You don't have counterspell, do you?
No!
Not yet.
I'm not
You don't
that
get counterspell till level 8. I'm pretty sure.
So exciting.
But also, I'm out of spell slots. There's that, as soon as he sees the magic starting, even if it doesn't happen, there is that obvious instinct to jump in front of and take whatever is being tried to be cast, regardless of the fact that he probably won't be able to.
You, 10 feet away from Jet, solid gold bars in the way. You look and you press against the bars, trying to vault yourself in front of the spell as you see just this ray of ice cascade across Jet's shoulder. Crumples and cries out.
Leave him alone! Leave him alone.
I always did love the theater.
And he's like pulling at the bars, trying to get into the cage to get to Jet. Just the tears that were starting to slow, reigniting.
We shift from this place.
Motherfucker.
Out to somewhere that is much less. While calm is a weird word to describe what we just left.
You know what?
Less
Scree,
calm.
buckle in. That's what's about to happen. Buckle in.
As clinging to the outside
Yeah,
of a towering tree.
Oh shit! No.
Yeah. You guys.
Yeah,
Oh
this is
fuck
us.
this shit.
In the middle.
Redeemed honor. You can't swear for the next half an hour.
On Ruby. On Ruby. It wasn't me. It was
Ow.
on Ruby. So Lav cannot swear for the next
This is the first time this
half
has ever
hour.
happened.
And this is
Oh
my
my
favorite
goodness.
thing that has ever happened in this entire stream. Not for any particular reason, but it's also one of my favorite things that's
I'm
ever happened.
setting that timer because I'm anemic.
Every time. The timer is so necessary.
In the pitch black of night, for you did not rest.
Thanks, junkies.
And unfortunately, the timer that was set for you was delayed by you foregoing waiting until the next day, the day in which you were told the hawk would come.
Right. Ooh.
So while both the timers were at 1 before, when you all decided to act now.
What else could we do?
Fine. Flip.
Yeah, who did that?
I wonder
The
who
timer
set up
went
the
back up
timers.
to 2. The timer went back up to 2 when you decided that.
And you know what? It was definitely our choice and not anyone else's choice.
What do you
for Shoresies.
You could have not gone up. Scree could have waited for you guys to come home.
I can't
You know
believe
what?
You could have
Actually-
rested.
over like this.
You could have rested till the morning.
Yeah, for Shoresies. Yeah, 100%.
Everyone could have rested to the morning.
Because that's good storytelling. And everybody rested until the morning, and then they were ready for the big battle. That's how it
All I'm
goes.
saying.
DM,
Option was
you know
there.
why I'm impulsive.
Wait.
This is your fault.
The DM.
In the middle of night, your wind and snow plastering to the side of you as you are buffeted. I would need both Lavender and Kurian to make Constitution saving throws as you try to resist the blistering cold. This is equivalent to people climbing the side of a skyscraper in an action movie.
100%.
You are hundreds and hundreds of acorns off the ground. If you fall and cannot catch yourself, you will die.
Okay, so saving throws, I have advantage. Can I instead give... I would like to make a flat roll so that Lavender rolls with advantage for Constitution. Like, Kerr is making sure Lav has good footfalls. It can holds the entire time. Like, Kerr is so stupid. I hate him. He's done this about 100,000 times, and you've done this once. That's where his brain is at right now.
I've climbed buildings before.
Okay, he snuck out of
I'll
this
say you
tree
can
so many
sacrifice your
times.
advantage and give Lav advantage
He
instead.
snuck out of this tree so many times. So I don't want advantage. I'll just roll with my
Top of the
plus,
trees make
basically.
out point. Clearly.
Yeah, obviously.
Ooh,
We have
but
other-
you were also just given an inspiration by Game Junkies.
Whoops.
Lavender was. Lavender
Okay,
was
good.
given advantage.
All right, so maybe
That's right.
maybe we don't need to do that stuff.
Yeah, so you keep yours.
All right, so roll.
16.
16. Very good.
Plus, it's also 16.
You can also roll amazing double 16s. Both of you, if you could roll either an athletics or a acrobatics check.
Oh yeah.
For just how far you've gotten in this amount of time.
All right,
As
well,
you
we're doing athletics.
climb the gargantuan gnarls of the bark, give you plenty of places to handhold and kind of wedge yourself and shimmy up and help each other climb the tree. It's not a difficult climb if it wasn't for the ice and the snow and the fact that you guys are tired.
Of course,
It
this
is-
is during the first big snowstorm.
Yeah, right.
And then
That just makes
Yeah.
sense.
All right, strength to
20.
dexterity, 22, amazing.
Lucky 13.
Lucky 13. Lavender, you've gotten a little bit further ahead than Kerr as you look back and see Kerr's clinging on kind of... Kerr's had a bit rougher of a night than you have. And you know that he told you that he was going to rest and that he did not. As you look down in the distance, you also hear the cries of the crow as from the peripheral you just see a shadow sweep past. The cry gets quieter and further away.
Could I let her to stay hidden and give her a help action with any stealth?
So you wish to hide but help Kerr?
I would like to help Kerr with his hiding
Oh.
specifically.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's saying, "Stop fucking moving."
Yep. You drop down a few paces.
I'll translate your
kind of
thoughts.
Thank you.
taking your cloak, which helps obfuscate you. You cast it over. Both of you roll stealth checks for me with advantage.
With advantage. Wow, the dice scare me right now.
Fuck.
All right.
Okay, I am fully helping Kerr in this. I don't give a shit about whether or not I'm hidden.
I
With
rolled.
advantage, that was a 1 and a
was that-
2.
Oh no, that was my 7. Jesus. Okay, so
Wear your hair.
with advantage.
Mhm.
Was it stealth with advantage? Okay, wait. Let me double check. Would you add to my stealth real fast because I rolled a 7 with advantage plus 4. So that's 11.
11. And what did you roll at?
It's an 8.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You
We hear too late. That's what happens.
as you hunker down and try to cover Kerr. What you thought was a piece of bark was actually just a frozen hunk of ice that had wedged itself into one of the grooves, and it gives way, causing Kerr to slide down about 5 feet as the cry of the corvid circles and starts. You get an idea that it knows that something is on the outside of the tree. It has not attacked you yet. It has not made any pinpoint movements towards you. But it knows it no longer has to go as low to find prey.
All right, Clarion, if we can't hide from this silly little bird, we got to go as fast as we humanly can, or creaturely can. You ready to dig in deep and
All right.
see how this thing?
Always. DM.
Mhm.
GM. Could I maybe propose that
Mhm.
I would like to Kurian would like to, not me. Kurian would like to go into a rage.
Okay. You most absolutely can.
And he wants to Hulk shit. Like jump, grab, and go.
Okay.
Like that's the most irresponsible, reckless shit you can do possibly right now. And he is fully banking on his like memory of this tree and having climbed outside of it for years and years before he left to get as quickly as possible to the top. And his first jump and grab is going to be to grab Lavender and then go.
Okay. It would have advantage
And
if you
since-
weren't carrying Lav. But since you are carrying Lav, it'll be a straight roll.
Straight roll.
Also,
Yes.
because Cutter is carrying me, so I'm not really using like my movement per se. But instead of my movement, I help Cutter, and like if there's a need to have extra hands to grab on, I am fail safe for the Cutterian in case Cutterian falls. I can also grab.
This is either going to go really, really well, or this is truly the worst decision I've ever made in life. This is my last rage, by the way.
It's going to make this decision. It's going to be Curran.
All right, I have to use my like Geo dice. That just no. I have to use my.
So
Cur
make
dice.
an athletics check with advantage.
I have to use my Cur dice. That's what I need to do.
As Lavender, you will use you've given advantage as you like climb. You seeing what Kerr is doing, you help position yourself in a way that's easier for Kerr to climb, and get ready to help in any way you can. As Kerr, you dig in and
there's that like split seconds right as like Lav looks down at Kerr and like voices to him like whatever that she said, and he doesn't hear it because of the storm exactly, but he sees her and he sees her eyes and he sees the tree and he hears everything around him and he feels like the fear for all of his friends that he's not able to just be there with right now. And now I'm gonna roll the dice and see what the dice fucking say about what's gonna happen today. All right, at advantage athletics check, I rolled a 7 and a 16. The 16 plus 9.
16 plus 9. Amazing. 25. Yeah.
So, all of that, and Kerr's eyes go into like pinpricks, and digs in with one hand for a second before like going loose, and then just like throwing himself up to just above Lav to like hook in, and then like hook underneath her with his hand, and then with his arm in his hand, and then just like jump up to the next place, and it's all his arm and his legs after that.
Amazing. Sinking in, grabbing Lav, and leaping up the side of this tree, you make good distance in short time, and you can hear the calls of the corvid now are circling underneath you, below where you currently are. You seemingly have moved fast enough for it didn't have enough of a gauge of where you were, so it seems to be searching further, first lower, then up higher. Hypothetically thinking if something is in the tree, it climbed from the bottom and would not be up so high. Here you can see just in the distance, probably about 60 feet ahead, the tree looks different somehow. Lavender, from your position being held by Kerr, you can kind of lean back and get a better view. There seems to be a shimmering, glossy surface, completely flat, opposed to the gnarled, twisting wood of the tree. Another entrance, a window. Unsure, but 60 feet above. And around you there are other ways to go, but you don't see anything that looks as if it could be a way in, besides just continuing to climb up to a point above which you actually both did go into the central chamber before and would remember that there's a giant hole in the roof of the central chamber, which Kerr, if you want to make a intelligence check or a survival check, I'll say intelligence or survival.
But I can't make a survival check.
I would say you could with disadvantage.
I feel like I have the disadvantage because I'm raging. So like I feel like all my intelligence is like.
But this is to remember. This is to gauge where that hole is compared to where you are. Okay. So Kerr, you would have a better understanding of the layout of the tree because you live there, so you would know how to get there. And Lavender is just basing her navigation off of. Well, I was here, and now I'm kind of over here. So like, if I go this way, it should work.
Which is a 16 for survival check.
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
And what was your roll, Kerr?
Let me roll. I haven't rolled yet. I'm gonna do a geo dice.
That dice, first geo dice I ever made. It was so good.
Oh, that was a 12. 12. Was it 12? It was a 12.
Yes. Plus
intelligence or what? What am I basing?
Intelligence or survival?
Oh, survival. Yes. Plus 5. So 17.
17. So 17 and 16. Nice. You both essentially come to the same conclusion that the hole into the chamber where Duke currently is would probably be, you have to like climb up past the flat shimmery bit you saw, and then it's probably about another 30 feet past that, up and around. But you will have to navigate the top of the branches and Kerr, you know that is very thick, so it would be a half movement speed through the top of the branches.
Okay.
So
with that knowledge, understanding, like quick clinical thinking, Kerr, with that next jump that they make and they land really quickly where they are at, like as close to the next point as possible, is going to grab the 2 bottles of health potions he snagged from the clinic and then gave them to like Lavender, stuff them in her overalls basically, and be like, get to Scree. We need. Be careful.
I'll get to Scree. You get to let us snowflake save his ass. We all know he's getting himself into too much trouble.
Nothing can stop you, Flower Power. And with his next jump, can I make possibly the stupidest decision ever? Throw Lavender.
Where are you throwing Lavender?
Up to. I don't know where the fuck Scree is, but I know Scree's up.
Scree is hypothetically further in than Duke, is what we know.
Yep. Yep.
So you're just trying to essentially help Lav like get a head start, essentially, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a strength check for me.
I am mostly good at those.
Did we see that Junkies gave Lav
Mhm.
an inspiration?
Mhm.
Excellent,
Just
excellent,
making
good,
sure, just
good,
making
good, good. Very good things.
God,
Okay,
I
okay.
need it.
Strength
I need to write that
check.
down.
I am raging. I'm trying to just double check all my things real fast. Okay, raging. I have advantage on strength checks. Not attacks. Hey, yo. Okay, I have a cur dice and a Blyken and Moss dice. Okay. Both of them I think maybe did good. Let's see. That is a 15 and a 16. Jesus fucking Christ on my strength check.
Nice.
Okay. Both of those are. And I'm raging. Jesus motherfucking Christ. Okay, so the 16 plus. It's not a saving throw; it's a check. Plus 5, right?
+5 for yes.
Yes. Is it just +5 or is it +5 plus my proficiency? Blah, blah, blah. I can't. I'm so nervous.
I mean, you do throw people a lot. Are you proficient at
Athletics. It would be like athletics.
Do we want to say on camera that Kerr is proficient in throwing people around? Because
You've
yes, he
done
is.
it a
Okay,
lot,
he's
Joe.
done
You're
it a
proficient.
lot.
You can add your proficiency
in
on
whatever
You're proficient in throwing
context we
people,
want to say. Okay, so +5
whether
for
for their
my
benefit
strength,
or for their not, or for their pain.
+3
You're
for
good at throwing people.
proficiency. 16 plus 8, Jesus, is 24.
Okay, Lav, make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. I got this.
You got this. You got this, Lav.
As you fastball special Lav up the tree in the snow in the middle of the night with a giant corvid circling around.
That is a dirty 20.
I will say a lot of the proficiency and like the throw and like this focus is to make sure she does not hit the tree itself until like it is until she can grab onto the tree. It's just trying to help out as many people as we can.
Amazing. You huck her up. Lavender, you easily find handholds to grab onto, and you've gained a good.
I got little claws.
You've gained a good 10 feet. On Kerr, where would you guys like to direct your travel? Are you trying to go to where? Well, where are you guys trying to go? Some options for you are the reflective surface, Lavsaw, the hole you both know about that leads to Duke, or just climbing until you find another way in.
Where is the reflective surface in proportion to the hole that we know?
What? Sorry, what did you say?
So the hole that we know that will lead us to Duke, where is the reflective surface in proportion to that?
It's before it. So it's kind of like if the reflective surface is here, the hole is like up and over here. So you would have to do a little bit of a divert to get to the reflective surface to get to the hole, but not enough to. It's not like it'd be like, oh, I have to shimmy over 10 feet to the left to look at what this thing is, and then continue on your way.
Then Lavender is using her movement, her action, and her bonus action because she has bonus action dash because rogue. We are getting attached to the tree while searching for a way into that central chamber to get to this tree.
Okay. I'll say what the roles you have. We'll use the athletic roles and stuff you've been doing because you both are very proficient in climbing. Currian from climbing this tree the entirety of your life until you left, and Lav from dashing from rooftop to rooftop up and down gutterways and through small passages in the city of Umloa. You use your various skills and histories to navigate up towards the reflective surface. I need you all to make a perception check. Well, I need Currian and Lavender to make a perception check. Apologies.
I love perception checks. I have
so much. I love perception. Perception is so cool. I'm totally not stressed about any of what's about to happen. Right. I rolled 19. Oh my god. Okay. Perception +5. 24 again.
24 again.
I'm so stressed.
KJ, what'd you get?
A 10.
I got 13.
And
13.
Ruby, Lav,
What?
Ruby,
No!
Lav. No, it's fine. It's a lot of things happening. It's good that this is the perception check and not the strength check to hold onto the side of the goddamn tree right now.
Very bad. Like, I have great perception. My passive is 19. I have a +9 to it, but I
It's just a
did roll
natural one. It's always a natural one.
and that one is a 1.
You know, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Kerr keeps like biting his hand to make sure he stays enraged, by the way. Like, truly, he's like, and then goes if it's taking longer than 60 seconds to get anywhere right now.
Just
Lavender, as you look in, you see only one thing. Laying in this room, a grand chamber. Books on one side, a fireplace on the other, and in the center, the crumpled form of Scree. You cannot see anything else. You can barely see the form towering above Scree. Kerr, on the other hand, you can see the form of a white rabbit leaning over obsidian and gold bow staff just kind of next to Scree's head. You see the shaking of a body as if in laughter in this room that is... It doesn't even look like a scuffle has happened. At first. And then you notice one of the bookshelves is completely dashed and destroyed. Another is the fireplace bricks have fallen and crumpled out, and the fire has completely gone out. Scree.
Get that saving throw.
It's black, dark. You feel nothing. You weigh nothing. The last thing you remember was an impact on your back and the sight of a jeering face and a singular drop of black, viscous blood dripping out of your opponent's nose. But you're awake. Are your eyes open?
Not yet.
Opening them, you are in a liminal space. The ground beneath you is reflective, like you're standing on a giant brass plate that has been polished to perfection, stretching out endlessly in every direction. Light blue mist swirls and tumbles over the ground. And around you, throughout that mist, you can see just small will-o-wisps appear in and out of existence. What do you do?
Start following one as it fades. See the next, just kind of aimless steps following it.
Sorry, could you repeat that? Could barely hear you.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'll start following one, and then as it fades, I'll just kind of see the next and follow it. And as it fades, see the next.
Do you try, are you just following them, or do you try to like grab them or interact with them when you reach one?
I think Scree's kind of out of it right now.
Mhm.
So I think just kind of following. If it gets close enough, then they'll kind of reach out and wah, like a
Okay.
cat just bah.
You start wandering towards the first one you see. As you walk, the mist just dissipates around you, swirling out. Kind of casting one of those ripple effects you see a boat cast as it goes through water, through the mist. You reach out. The will-o-wisp doesn't disappear as you get close, and you just lazily and suddenly you disappear and reappear 15 feet away. A bunch of boxes appear in the air, clatter on the ground, various chains keeping them closed, boxes of various sizes all made of wood and metal just clatter on the ground before lifting into the air and start floating as if suspended in zero gravity. There, one box opens, a glowing brass light inside. Closes, another one opens, that same light. Another opens, a will-o-wisp appears, gets sucked into the box, and is spit out of another box. While the boxes shatter and dissipate around you, scattering debris everywhere. Didn't expect you here so soon. Little one?
No. No, I'm not. I'm not supposed to be here yet.
Things slowly connect in Scree's mind.
That's what I thought. You should go back to where you're supposed to be. A small little moat, just a sparking little firework of brass light starts at the bottom of the ground, then making an archway that shimmers and coalesces into this brass portal. I'll give you a choice, though. Would you like a glimpse into your fate? Or would you like to go back as you are?
I think I've been pretty unprepared this entire time. If you have the chance, I'd like to know what's gonna happen.
Not what will happen, but who you will be. A large box collapses on top of you. You break through, and inside you just see images and visages of all of these past figures that you've never seen before. All of them wearing the blazing blue poncho you wear. You see one grabbing a wisp, disappearing and reappearing somewhere else. Another in the midst of battle, grabbing enemies and shoving them into boxes as they get tossed around and spat out of another box before diving into one of the boxes themselves and moving away. You see one pausing, opening their eyes, blazing brass, and seeing these threads appear in front of them. They grab one, and reality changes around them. These are the powers of my champion. These will be your powers. Your vision clears. The portal is in front of you. Do you walk through?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Patron dad. Don't tell patron mom I died.
And then Screw will walk through.
Leaving with the just echo with laughter. This feels a little ominous, but not fully. Scree.
Yes.
You walk through the portal. And as you walk through, it's almost as if you're being immersed in water. Your poncho gleams, each individual thread glowing like blazing brass. Your brain rolls like a codex with all of these new tactics and powers and memories. You feel overwhelmed and like your body is just vibrating. You hear somewhere in the distance Lavender's cookie timer.
Pulls me back.
The laughter of Duke as he dances around with you, teaching you how to dance for the first. You and Scree preparing for the Colosseum and competing, sparring so you're both better. Scree, you level up to level 9, and you instantly gain the powers of the Pact of Boxes. If you look at your character sheet,
Wait.
features.
Level 9?
Level!
You gained 3
I'm so
levels?
happy.
I thought
happy,
something was
happy,
off, but I just thought I had a bad
happy.
memory.
No,
You
happy,
got
happy,
3
happy.
levels?
Yes. Happy. Just
As you hear all these other
fun.
things in your mind, you hear, the power is temporary for now, but will be yours permanently. After a long rest, you will reduce in levels and gain 2 levels of exhaustion instantly.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
To give you a slight overview on what you can now do. For not only have you gained to level 9, you have also gained 1 use of one of your higher level abilities of the Pact of Boxes. Currently, you have the ability to, 1, have an extra attack, which of course you do. But then you also have the Box Lord's deal. When you reduce an enemy to 0 hit points, you gain 5 temporary hit points, and a wisp will spawn at the point of death. If you snatch the wisp, you can teleport through space between to a point that is 15 feet away. You also gain this benefit if someone else within 10 feet of you reduces an enemy to 0 hit points. You also gain access to the Box Lord's baubles, gaining you access to the Minor Illusion, Cause Fear, Command, Fairy Fire, Unseen Servant, the spell Interpulse, which is a custom spell, Suggestion, Pass Wall, and Imprisonment at 9th level.
Okay.
One other thing you gain,
I'm glad it's on a character sheet right now because I'm sure I would be.
and this one
exploding.
is not on your character sheet because it would require you to be a higher level. But let me pull it up real quick. It'd be quite faster just to go to D&D Beyond and go to my stuff.
Ruby, yes, I think Scree is.
Right?
What is Scree? What? Oh, is Scree a god?
This is how the cult of
Is
Scree starts.
Scree
Yes.
chosen of the gods? That's really what it is.
Yes.
Also,
Not gonna lie, I was
100%.
busy making a backup character, so I did not pay attention to my character sheet.
You know what? Good instinct.
So you also gain
Really out blood right now. So.
What do you mean you have a backup character? It's Mustard.
Okay, wait. D&D Tales has a great question. When you say at 9th level, are we talking caster or spells?
It's at 9th level you will gain the imprisonment spell, or once you reach the ability to cast 9th level spells, you will have access to that spell. But currently, you have the ability to 1 time use Trundle through the Tesseract, which what that means is once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can try to instantly capture them within an endless box of the Tesseract. The target must succeed on a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC, or the target disappears and is hurled through a cacophonous cubic landscape. The target takes 8d10 radiant damage if it isn't a mimic or a follower of the Lord of Boxes, all past iterations included. And it has the incapacitated condition until the end of your next turn, when it returns to the space it previously occupied or nearest unoccupied space.
It's a Pokeball.
It's more. It's more.
a poke a box.
It's more of a hurling through hell retexture.
I'm just saying, Sweet just got Sonic, and I just love that image of like the blue and the red ball being a.
But everything I just read in the private chat.
Smart.
Thank you.
Of the hurl through the Tesseract. You also gain the full benefits of a long rest. What? Wait, sorry. No, you don't gain the full benefits of a long rest.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Too many
Not
notes. You gain
yet.
a long rest.
It's a level 9. Okay, and it isn't in the other chat for all of us to read up on. Holy shyster.
Talk about a level up. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna get some pretty cool stuff when something flips.
What the fuck?
We're waiting.
Yeah, I can't. Fun fact: I can't swear anymore. So y'all need to swear for me.
Shit.
Thank you. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. I love it. Thank you. Okay, all right, I've got the timer up now officially. Holy carp! This is good. Squee. Listen, we all believe in you. Always. We're so happy also that maybe you got like a buff.
As you feel all of these memories and powers and ideas wash over you, you hear one last word from the Lord of Boxes. Before you can see at the end of this hallway you've entered through the portal, there's a shimmering precipice of reality. You can see yourself collapsed on the floor. The image of the back of the Duchess standing over you. And you just hear, you already had one power at your disposal. You didn't need me at all, did you? And it's free. Your move.
Do you guys want to take a 5er real quick?
And we'll go to break.
No, I want. Damn it! 10 minutes is great.
God, I should have been reading my own character sheet.
10 minutes is great. No, this is good. This is all new shit. It's good. It's great. He's good. He's great.
Just to clarify for chat, that was Wax's voice?
No,
was
that was the
that
Box
the
Lord.
Okay.
That was the Box Lord.
Because Bacon was like, was that the sword? I don't think so.
I'm going to pause my no swear timer because
Until we come back.
if we're about to come on break, I would like to make sure the chat is properly redeemed. I have 18 minutes and 30 something seconds left, so
Okay, we're gonna go to break. Everyone get snacks, food, water, hydration, all the things.
water,
We will see you
hydrate,
in 10
stretch your
minutes.
muscles.
Yes. Goodbye. Now we're back. Hello, and we're back. Hello, everyone. welcome back to Brass and Briar, to the thing where most definitely most chill episode.
The most chill episode we've had all season. You know,
All season.
so chill, so episode happening.
So chill.
We can't have a finale without it.
By the way, fun fact, it's really funny that I decided to actually like do the white shirt and end the sleep, because this is absolutely like canon how I try to draw Kerr or color Kerr all the time. So this is always fun whenever it happens. It's great. It's good. It's great. We're having a fun time accidentally on purpose cosplaying.
Yeah, I'm like, you totally didn't
Decide
that you were with
5 minutes before stream I didn't change because it would be really funny if we were accidentally totally opposites.
opposite
You know,
matching. Yeah.
you know.
Seasons, arcs, you know what it is, Game Junkies. Anyway, we're back. Scree. Yeah. What do you do?
Is the dude still standing over me, or is he turned away?
You are standing in front of a shimmering reflection to the back of the Duchess, who is still standing over your crumpled body.
I think I raise my arm to the reflection, and I would like to, if it works this way, go ahead and cast imprisonment on him.
Okay.
The chaining variety.
Right. Bum, 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 bum. Let me. Oh, why? Your character sheet closed. Oh, wait, no, I moved it over there. Whoop.
That's okay.
All right. Why? Where? Why can I not see the imprisonment? See, you did so much reading, and I didn't even
That's okay.
have it up.
So much reading. So much reading has happened between all parties.
Chaining. Chains firmly root in the ground and hold the target in place. The target has the restrained condition. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Absolutely. Yeah, and you don't need those. Okay. As you raise your hand to cast it, how do you cast it?
If I by flavor text, am I controlling me from beyond the mirror, or am I controlling crumpled Scree, or both?
It seems as if you are controlling you from beyond the mirror currently. As you're moving, you don't see any movement from your body on the ground.
Okay. Then yeah, I will raise what I assume to be my hand. We're not done. And I will cast imprisonment.
Okay. You raise your hand, and as you say that, you push it through the barrier. It kind of flexes and stretches, and then breaks through, and you release the spell. This swirling filigree of brass magic flits through the air almost lazily before just imprinting a symbol, flashes emblazoned on her back before it fades, and she's going to roll.
Like shit.
No, unfortunately.
That's okay.
That is a 19 on the die, plus 6. As you reach through, the image emblazons, and these chains dash up into try to grab her, and she backflips out of the way, looks around as around you the kind of mirror world you're in shatters, and you're back in the real world. On the ground, the body that was there, yours, now disappeared and recoalesced where you are. And you stand still behind the white rabbit as you land in this material plane, your ear twitches and she turns to face you and goes, "Oh, thought that was too easy. Oh, something looks different about you. What is it? Can't tell. Roll initiative."
Alright. Can I have some help?
Yes.
Mr. Dion, can I have some health back?
Absolutely. You absolutely can.
Because level up typically heals you the amount of hit points that you would have gained, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In a short rest, yeah.
So do what you're gonna do. I'll handle your health.
Thanks. I got a dirty 20 initiative.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Plus
no.
one, I got a 19.
I need to restart the timer. I
I immediately forgot to.
I thought you remembered to do that.
I did not. I talked to my parents in my quick call. I did not. You know, I do my best.
All right.
Yes? The lovely GM of ours.
Mm-hmm.
From our vantage point, seeing our crumpled scree
Mhm.
and a shadowy figure
Mm-hmm.
maniacally
Oh,
laughing
you're
over
right.
him,
Mhm.
can Lavender fall onto said shadowy figure attempting a grapple?
You are not in the room. There is a pane of glass between you
Oh.
and them.
In that
Alright,
case,
hey, can I rage and
One moment.
bust
One
through
moment.
the
You two roll initiative too.
freaking wall?
You two roll your initiatives. If you're gonna be in on this, you're gonna roll initiative, alright?
Gotta roll your initiative. We gotta roll those initiatives.
There's rules here in
I'm gonna
D&D.
use my of like a moss dice that just feels right for the
I
time.
love that this is what's happening as things are slowly
I
starting to
know.
look better. And
It's
then
so
there's me in the
stressful.
other room who's fucked.
I did not roll 14. Did I roll 14?
I rolled a
Ruby.
13.
Ruby, why is your dice so stressful to read on the of like in moss? I love it so
I'm
much.
redesigning it. You
I
guys will
know.
all get new
No,
like
I
an
just need it to
dice in
be.
a couple
I
months.
love white or black when it comes to reading my dice. Is the thing. It's not your fault. It's just what my brain. That was a 14 plus.
14.
My initiative is a +2, so 16.
Just get.
I'm just so stressed out. I need to be everywhere at once, and I can't. Neither can Ruby, and
Oh wait,
fine.
wait. I had a where to go? Where's my note list? Note list.
I'm
yeah,
stress
sure,
snacking in
there we
case
go.
anyone was wondering.
yeah, 100%.
Okay,
so-
I got my trail. I got
Um,
my trail mix underneath me.
Fun fact: I am trying to work out a swear jar for when any of us abuse the can't say that policy. It's gonna happen at some point. I'm working on
I
it.
like
All right,
that.
so dirty 20
just-
from Scree.
Yes.
Kerr, what did you get? Or Lavender, what did you get?
I got a 13. Sorry, 13.
13 total. I
Mhm.
rolled like a 14 plus 3.
Okay.
So plus 2.
17.
Sorry. 16 total. Sorry.
Wonderful. Wow. Amazing. Oh, actually.
Laugh
mind,
you
lad.
get advantage on your initiative. You were just given its fighting time.
Oh. So
Oh, roll
do I
again.
do that now?
Yeah,
Okay.
roll it again.
I feel like all my dice.
No, it's fine. It's gonna work out great this time.
Yeah, we're gonna stick with that 13.
Okay.
Lucky 13.
Kerr, what's your dex?
Not great. 0.
Perfect. Okay. Scree.
What did I do?
What would you like to do? As you pull the scissored ready, you feel as you hold in your hands this new power. It seems you don't catch it at first, but as you bring it right in front of your face, you see on the spine of the blade there's new carvings that are glowing with that brass energy that dissipate, flood down the blade, and pulse into your hands as you feel a little bit of yourself return to you and are rejuvenated to half of your hit points.
Thank you. Yes.
Not that.
I already did it for you.
Oh, let me refresh the page.
Oh my god.
Oh, huzzah.
Thank you. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, illustrious, gorgeous, and
Thank you,
brilliant
Luxlord.
Jan. Thank you, Luxlord.
This does expend the use of that ability, though.
Of which one?
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be so exhausted.
Of the one you already have.
You're gonna be so fucking tired after this.
Yeah. Let me.
If we get through this.
If we survive, you're gonna be so fucking tired. It's gonna be so great. It'll be so funny.
I'm gonna sleep so good.
Rather be tired than dead.
Rather be tired than dead.
You want to talk.
Ain't that just all day.
Yeah, Scree is going to just no words, just be like kind of overwhelmed a bit, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Just pull out Scizord and fucking dash slash.
Dash slash.
Good tried and
Your
true.
attack rolls.
Okay.
You got this, Squee.
The first one is an 8 plus 9 to hit. 17.
Hello?
Hit.
Hello?
Thank goodness, I need to find the rest of my dice.
So I wrote down
Hello?
what her AC
Our
was.
GM has disappeared from the stream.
Oh,
Hold on.
that's okay. It gives me time.
It gives you time. That's fine. That's good.
Your
That's good.
StreamYard
Oh, her
screen
AC
goes
is
on there.
17, Scree.
Not currently,
What?
What?
as she can make her AC 17 after making an unarmed strike. However, it has been long enough where that has dissipated, so it is back down to 15.
Fuck.
So you hit.
Feck.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Freaking
That's good.
Feck. I'm trying to keep track of my spiders. I'm sorry, everybody.
Okay.
So you hit.
That is a typical 2d8 plus 4. I grabbed the wrong die.
Why did you do that? Do the
4
better die.
and 5, so that's 9 plus 4. That's 13 slashing damage. And can I
14,
go-
14 slashing damage, you say?
13.
14. 14.
13.
13.
And does it cost a spell slot to activate the tumbling through the...
You just got to make a hit.
Do it. Just do it, Scree.
I would like to do that.
All right. Would you like to describe how it looks, or would you like me to describe how it looks?
So Scree walking forward, much like Avatar Aang Yip Yip. Eyes just flash brass again, that light threading through the cloak and down, channeling into the Scizord. Very anime. Screen goes dark. Swing light. It lights up. And like for a second, nothing happens. And I'm assuming via box blooms out of the ground and like a fucking bear trap.
Amazing. You dash through, the air rings for a moment at the sound of impact. She kind of turns and goes, what are you, some fancy fucking... Out of the ground. The top of a chest, just teeth appear. A long tongue wraps around her and closes on top of her and pulls her in. A giant mimic appearing. She disappears into the ground as those boxes you saw in the liminal space appear again and open. You see her body as her body is bolted and shot between all of these different boxes, every time her clattering and bashing into a new corner or brick. Roll for damage, Scree.
Wait, does the bookshelves and stuff also get fucked up so now it looks like I actually fought instead of just died like a dumbass? I'm gonna have to use yeah! Fuck these books!
You see every time she dissipates and she disappears into another box, a pulse of energy goes and just scatters against the wall, casting papers and books off shelves. So I believe, if I'm correct, that is 8d10.
I got 45.
45.
Fuck, that's so much.
Respectable. Half the damage I could have got. Respectable.
Interesting. I don't know what this one sounds like, but the air goes quiet for a second. And then a massive mimic tongue lazes out, kind of waggles back and forth and goes,
Ah, good boy.
blets out the body of the Duchess. And I mean body. You see her white fur starting to gray and darken to this brown, tawny sheen. Her one ear, ramrod straight, gets a fold. Her fangs shrink slightly. You just hear as her hand grips in the ground and briars crawl up and dig into her hand. You're not the only one who can defy death. As she pushes herself up, her shoulder blades break through her back skin. She pushes up. Her neck is fully right. She takes it and goes, that's more like it. Now, doing a flourish with her bow staff and slamming it into the ground, she is going to use, on top of her undead ability to return to 1 hit point after dying, she is also going to use, if I remember correctly, yeah, she's going to, oh, I know that's self-restoration. That only removes a thing.
And technically, the only damage she'll be able to heal from is any damage she got in
It's true.
there, because damage from the Scissored cannot be healed. Unless, let's see, what was it? Through a short or long rest.
That's some cool feckin' lore right there.
Screw roll a d20 for me.
Okay. I got a 12.
12? Okay.
Kitty.
You see she once again pulls into one of her side pouches and pulls out another one of those weathered, gross, jerky bits. Each kind of looks around. Huh. It's connected with the Scissored, isn't it? Oh, that's tricky. That's... Oh, you tricky bastard. And you see she kind of looks up and behind you and around at that point. You have been busy.
You're not doing too good, huh?
Oh, no. One more hit and I'm down, dearie.
You want to give up now, or? I mean that.
Death is better than facing the mistress. At least death here is permanent.
Don't get me wrong. I hate you. But if you want an out, the brown shimmers through the cloak.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay, I will do that.
Why do you gotta keep being literally
so much. You
the
are
greatest
a hero.
hero? Literal
You are a hero.
I mean, did you not hear Business? Okay.
Ruby's not paying attention. Everyone else plus it. Chat, plus the dice, please.
She gave you inspiration. There we go.
Like I didn't
What?
have enough for the
Oh, you
net 20,
did?
but I had
Oh,
enough
thank
for
God.
inspo.
Okay, good God.
So,
Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. We all
goes-
heard that from your hate.
Yeah, I gotta learn my.
George
I'm not in
Ramirez.
my Odysseus arc yet. I gotta learn my hard.
I love this.
So it's a straight roll.
So much.
In my Odysseus arc is so funny.
It really is. Thank God, time survives all storytelling.
I got a 17 plus 2.
19.
18.
19.
It's a 19.
Ooh, meets it.
As the shimmer, as that shimmer happens, you see her eyes
Okay, but
shift fully back to red, and the white recoalesces, completely stripping and removing the tawny brown. She just looks at you. In for a penny, in for a pound. If I die here, I'll return to the roots. If I die at home, I'll be brought back again, and then tortured for my failure, and then brought back again, and then be reduced in station, and I can't take the Duke having that. He's a great dick, you know. So sorry, dear. Think it's my turn. And unless you have a bonus action,
I get 2 attacks.
you do get 2 attacks. You see she's rearing back to make an attack towards you.
I think I'll just nod, bonus action, Misty step behind her, and hit her with my second attack.
All right. She prepares for a second attack. You and make your attack.
So that I just like Misty step, just sword outstretched. That way, when I coalesce, it's just in.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is a 12 plus 8 to hit, so it's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Goes. And she goes, I think it's my turn. She's going to try at disadvantage to use her where is it? Her redirecting attack. Her redirect ability.
Deflect attack.
Yeah. So deflect dice. Yes, but how does one do it, sir?
Yeah, I just did some reading
Deflect.
on it because the first time I made Duke's character sheet, it was with the 2014 rules. So when I've
Here we go.
redone it, it's with the new ones.
Okay, roll for damage for me. I roll 2d10 plus 4.
I got 2d8 plus 4.
Oh.
7 plus a 1. So it's 8 plus 4. 12.
12, all right. Ooh, come on, stay in my hand. Thank you. She rolled a 5 and a 2. So 7 plus 4. That is an 11. You coalesced. She grabs the blade. And you feel as you hold it out, the blade kind of shift in your hand as she falters to one side and back. It makes sense. can't be fate's chosen. She slides off the front of your blade, face first. Ending her turn and your turn, bring us to Kurian and Lavender's turn out the windows.
Kurian first.
Okay. I need a few clarifying questions. Are Kerr and Lav where Scree is, or are we near where Duke is?
You are currently looking in the window at Scree.
At Scree. Okay.
The hole that would go into Duke's room.
You said it was 30 feet further up.
Yeah,
and over.
30 feet further up. So it's like 30 feet will get you to the top of the branch, and from the top of the branch, you'll be able to jump into the hole, into the center.
Okay.
That
I
is
have
closing.
Okay. So if I can do my action and my movements in the stupidest way possible, Kerr wants to try to break through the window so that Lav has an entrance. And then he's going to release free fall 30 feet down to try to get to where or
You don't have to call it out. So this window is a viewing window.
Okay.
The window is like 20 feet tall by 10 feet wide. It's about 10 acorns wide, and the floor meets the bottom of the window. So it's like a big window that you can walk up to and look out over the entirety of the crater of Kandala. So it's a big ass window.
Oh, so it's an expensive window that
Yeah.
Kerr does not care about.
An expensive window of the wolf family.
You know, and you know,
Kerr's like, I don't want to do
Laith
this for
only,
years.
Laith only hates Kerr about 90%. So if we can get to 95%, that would just be great.
How would she know?
How would she know?
Who would tell her?
It was the Raven.
Yeah.
It was always the Raven for sure. It's not.
Speaking of
badger-sized claws. Speaking of.
We might need to get inside.
Okay.
Kerr signs the broken glass. What you doing, Kerr?
Kerr draws mustaches and all.
Okay. In the last 10 seconds of like seeing through the window that Lav and I have seen, we've seen what's happened to Scree.
Yes, you saw the crumpled form of Scree, and then in the matter of maybe 10 seconds, barely, you saw Scree appear from behind. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, actually.
Ooh, okay. I rolled 19. And then saving throw, I have a 0 on all my saves, even though I have advantage.
Wait, are we close?
It's a 0.
Scree now?
No, you're too far. Scree's like 30 feet from you.
Yeah. So I think it's just 19 total for a saving throw.
Awesome, perfect. And you, Lev?
And what? I keep on forgetting what the friendship bracelets do.
It gives you a +4, I think, or an extra D4.
Oh fuck!
It should say in your inventory.
Some feet of each other.
I don't have one of those in my inventory.
Why don't you?
Someone has one.
I wrote
I think it was Kerr.
What are you looking for?
Oh, yeah, friendship bracelet. As long as one incurs friendship bracelet, as long as one is within 15 acorns of another bracelet, one has advantage on wisdom saving throws. So you and Kerr are close enough to have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't firmly established that everyone is wearing their bracelets at all times. So
I will make an official item today. Shove it in all of your inventories. It will not require attunement.
Kurt is definitely wearing his bracelet because he loves bracelets because he's that bitch.
And all of his previous ones are broken.
And all of his other
all the
ones are
metal
broken.
ones were broken, and
No, all
the
of them.
friendship bracelet is made out of
All of them.
yarn.
Everything that was non-magical. So
Mhm.
this being a
Strangely
magical
enough, strangely enough, the intent that these friendship bracelets were woven crafted them into magic items.
What color is the yarn?
Red.
Because it's from the yarn ball. From the
Yes. Yes.
So what did you? So 19 plus stuff,
Nothing. Plus nothing. For
plus
me.
nothing, and Lavender
13.
13. So Lavender, you do not see it, but Kerr, Lav, what you see is you see Scree emerge out of nowhere. Well, first you see chains try to capture this white rabbit figure who backflips out and looks wildly around. Scree appears, a lash of attacks that sends this figure into being eaten by a giant mimic and then thrown around into all these different boxes that appear out of nowhere. And then she dies and gets back up. You see them talk for a moment, and then Scree disappears and reappears, blade in the stomach of this figure. And you just see it say something and then off. Kerr, what you see is that Scree emerges. He is fully like the entire border of his body is glowing with that brass sheen. The cloak looks completely brass now and is radiating. And behind Scree, you just see these slight after images that during the moment where the form is being thrown through all the different boxes, you see these visages of creatures and figures in the exact poncho that Scree wears, flashing between each of the boxes, slashing and bouncing the body from box to box around. Which all disappear as the body collapses. Now you can do what you want. I'm out of coffee.
All right. I need a quick help action from the GM right now.
Yes.
GM.
In this moment,
Mhm.
Kerr sees Lav is okay and
Mhm.
Scree is okay.
Okay, maybe stretching it.
Okay.
Scree looks very rough.
Okay is not the default that we want to be at right now.
Blood is
But
decorative.
He is bloody, soaked in blood. Like as soon as that shine goes away.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh,
Continue.
bad. No, all those things. Kerr gave Lav the potions that he had.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, he has other ones, but like those are the ones he grabbed specifically. He's like, okay, now you have these extra ones. Great. So, Lav, you have 2 health potions. So, in the split instance, while he is still raging, what is the fastest way for Kerr to get to Duke? That Kerr knows about.
Straight up.
Okay. Okay. Movements, bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
or just whatever else it takes to get to there.
Yeah.
If you can.
Have a bonus
and
action.
and as well as to make sure that I'm still raging, he does an action to make that happen, because he
Amazing.
will just keeps biting into his own hand. He keeps attacking.
You have your yeah. You have the studs that prolong your.
That's right. Yes. Thank you, Nectar. You motherfucker. Nectar, so nice.
Okay.
Give you that.
As Korean is leaving, drinks after this. If you don't show, I'll kill you, Kerr.
Never miss a free drink from you. Wink and jump.
And Lavender, you're trying to break in? Okay. We leave here and return back to where we began. We ended with you begging to let him go. And the Duke just smiling. What do you know of us? Clearly enough to be here and throw a wrench in this plan. How much do you know, really?
Hold please, I have to pull up a document.
Don't incriminate yourself. Duke, no.
No, I'm just
No, you're
refreshing
right.
my memory of what I know.
Don't tell him nothing.
I plead the fifth.
Hey, Duke, I know you love to showboat and talk about how much you know and how clever you are. Please shut the fuck up.
Everyone trusts
Right
me
now.
for 5 seconds.
I trust you so much, and that's why I decided to just
Okay.
give you a minute.
How wide are the gaps of the bars to the cage?
They are about like 5 inches.
I can make it through that with a racial feature. Any gap
'Cause I'm
that is
little.
1 inch wide, I can squeeze through.
Is that what you want to do?
All of you are so little. It's embarrassing.
As you wriggle and press your way through, a new set of bars descends between each individual other bar. A set of bars, halving the space once more. Oh, now you're just making it too easy.
Am I in the cage though?
Yes, you are.
I hear him talking and he can tell that I'm listening to what he's saying. But the crying has gone to rage.
Mm-hmm.
He is focused and intense. And as he makes it into the cage, pulls Jet down and pulls out one of the many healing potions chat has given me.
You just have a bandolier that's all healing potions.
Well,
All healing
okay,
potions.
here's
Chat
the
on
thing. You can't see most of them because the adventurer's belt means I can do things
tuck
as a
them away.
bonus action.
It's
Like
true, it's true.
normally.
just like Batman.
So, using the adventurer's belt, I can feed him as an action, as a bonus action, to give him the full health of the healing potion, which is
Perfect.
2d4 plus 4.
12?
So
No.
that max
2d4 plus 4 is
No,
is
right.
12.
Oh,
So he
cool.
gets 12 hit points back.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
And as I've made sure that he is a little more stable, I'll take another one and just like palm it into his hand and push him behind me and we'll face the Duke.
Which, as you interact with Jet, he's fully limp. The only muscles that are working in his body right now are the ones that are making him stand. Essentially, he just kind of like blindly holds on to the bottle, and as you push him back, it's like pushing back a cardboard cutout. Just like,
And
you
regardless,
really think you can win, don't you?
I never said that.
Well, you've learned some things then. That's good.
I will, over my shoulder, it's that slight turn as I hear the watcher dog pacing that door.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use one of the things from the new subclass?
Not quite.
Okay.
However,
Not yet.
as you go to cast something, you see. Make an insight check for me.
At like 4. Okay, I dropped that. I didn't roll that. Stop. My hands are shaking so bad right now.
Drop,
You guys don't
roll.
understand.
Don't drop. You have to roll.
Insight.
That's how the dice likes to be handled.
Plus 3. 17.
17. You see his ear twitch, and then his eyes narrow and look towards the door where the dog is. And then for the slightest moment, because you just made the DC of this roll, you see him flash between 3 emotions. Shock, annoyance, and then fear.
Beautiful.
And you instantly see his hand point at you. How many hit points do you have?
No. Don't answer that. He doesn't. The GM doesn't need to know this answer. It's fine.
36.
36. The world goes silent and dark.
Hold on.
Hmm.
I don't know if this makes a difference, but I am wearing and attuned to the Parapat of Wound Closure, which brings me up to 1 HP where I would go down to 0. I don't know if that makes a difference, but it is a thing I have.
It's the thing that Kurt gave Duke about
Let
a million
me
years ago.
read the specific wording of the spell Power Word Kill.
Ooh, yep. Yep, sure.
You utter a word.
Uh-huh.
You utter a word of power that can compel one creature you can see within range to die instantly. If the creature you choose has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies. Otherwise, the spell has no effect. Now, it does say it dies and doesn't reduce to 0 hit points.
Okay.
Which in D&D, typically they make the specification of reduced to 0 hit point or dies, because when one dies is after you fail 3 death saves.
Yep. Okay.
And that's where all the health.
I just
and
had to throw it
action
out there in
points.
case.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. Kurt gave this to Duke a million years ago, so.
You see the hand flash. You hear, that's enough of this. You hear a slight from behind you, from Jet, and just feel your body go cold, and you. There's one other thing you hear. The howl and wail of a dog that has been lumbering in your shadow, following your footsteps for months now. You hear, you learn so much, you say. Clearly you needed to be taught another lesson. And honestly, I don't have time for this. You hear the sound of magical spells happening around you, and just the footfalls of a dog charging towards you. You wake up to a world that is grayscale. You are exactly where you were. The world is still happening around you, but the world is grayscale, and you are woken up to a face that is being doused by the licks of a dog. It looks at you, and as you open its eyes, it backs off, sits and wags its tail and looks around. And you just see Jet being pulled by the neck up to the top of the cage. And you hear the Duke say, "And you thought you would have learned last time? What was it? 30 minutes it took you? I have time. The Duchess has failed, but what else is new?" And you see he walks up to the cage, the bars open, and he walks inside as Jed is just slowly winched to the top of the cage, and he just sits there looking, kind of tapping his foot that he lands squarely on your chest of your dead body, and just starts tapping. The dog just looks at you and then looks at the white rabbit and kind of, what do you do?
Duke is just furious because once again he can't do anything to save his brother, and he looks at the shadow dog and kneels down to scratch it behind the ear and just says, "I'm sorry. I did my best, but I'm not meant for this. I don't have the skills."
He goes, "Oh." kind of like leads into the scritch a little bit before walking up and giving you a lick on the face and turning and walking towards your brother and sits directly underneath, looks up at it. Kind of walks around in a circle like a dog does when it's getting comfortable to lay down, and just lays down in a perfect little bean underneath. I'm sorry. The voice. What? And you see up on the top balcony the cloaked, long-beaked form of death, no scythe to be seen. I've had a busy day. He lifts his hand and you see the soul of Scree that then is ripped back into the room beyond, replaced with the image of the Duchess. You see this soul as it looks at him being suspended by his magic, grimaces and growls and starts hurling silent slanders towards him before he just brushes his hand away. His hand, which you can see is not feathered in the slightest. I'm sorry that my stewardship requires a hefty entrance fee.
Can I save him?
He looks up, or the form of the hooded head tilts towards Jet. If you put on a good enough show.
There's the slightest tug at the corner of the mouth, and he straightens up and gives the biggest showman bow before standing back up at his full height. I'm nothing if not an entertainer.
Thomas turns and leans, walks to the central throne of the thrones that sit at the top of here for each family. He sits in the central one, the one typically reserved for Arthur, the true ruler, or the old true ruler of Kranbala. Crosses his legs and leans forward on it. And I've always loved the theater. But I can't send you out there looking like that. And he raises his hands and you kind of, your soul leaves. You've kind of been walking around as, you haven't really looked at yourself much. When you raised to scratch the dog's head, like, you felt the consciousness of raising and scratching a dog, but you saw no hand. You were ethereal. But as Thomas raises his hand, you feel yourself be pulled from your body and set next to it. And he wipes his hand across you from his view, completely blacking you out for a moment before revealing you again. And when you are again revealed, you are wearing a well-crafted, stitched regalia that almost hums with the whispers and songs of others. And as you look, you can see and feel the stories and tales and histories of every person who Thomas has ferried across to the afterlife. This is the regalia of my champion. It will help you as you progress onwards. Duke, you raise to level 7. And you switch to your new subclass of Way of the Ten Shadows. Or in this case,
In monk?
you do. Though, for this campaign, it will be known as the Way of the Whispered One. He goes, I am weak and not fully recovered. You have collected a few of my shatters, but more remain. They hunt them as well, and he gestures towards the Duke. You will not gain the full effects of my power until I am made whole. And kind of, it's not a chuckle, it's almost an exasperation. Norma won't be able to communicate with me until then as well. I cannot assist you anymore here. Besides this, and you see attached to the hip of your new regalia is the barrel of carnies, but it sits now with two small hooks that will latch into your belt, and across it used to perfectly mimic the barrels of the old troop, but now across the two large metal bands that would keep the plies of the barrel in place, there is just minuscule scrawlings of a text that you don't recognize. Use it well. And he dissipates, and the world slowly starts gaining color. You, Duke, now have your barrels of carnies is recharged. You have gained the regalia of Thomas, which D&D fought me and did not let me make a character sheet before today, because it's finicky as hell. But
fuck D&D. Beyond, whatever the fuck.
However, you are currently wearing leather armor.
I'm currently not wearing any armor but the shoulder pauldron because my AC is the same, but if I don't wear the leather armor, I have 45 feet of movement instead of 35.
Yes. This doesn't count as armor. It counts as clothing.
Great.
But you feel yourself rejuvenated and more nimble. Your key points are restored if you had used any. And you feel that there's more power in this clothing, but that is not yet available to you. The price of a god that is sundered currently. But the world around you starts fading into color. You also gain the effects of a long rest. That's where the effects of the long rest from earlier was from. I read the wrong note.
There's so many notes, you know? There's just so many.
The world starts gaining color. You feel your body recoalesce, and you start feeling the ground beneath you, air fill your lungs. The black dog starts kind of phasing out as you return to the material plane. Duke, as you reemerge here on the material plane, directly opposed to the Duke, your brother Jet dangling above you, being choked to death. How do you appear back in the mortal world? The look of this regalia takes the form of the performer wearing it.
Ooh. Okay. So where previously Duke had been in a crop top that's white with these up to the elbow fingerless gloves and his classic flowy pants. As he reemerges, I feel like it's almost as if some of the shadow of this room coalesces in smoke as he appears, and it drifts off of him. And it's this high-collared, fitted, sleeveless shirt that goes all the way down with, you're welcome for this, Al, a window on the chest exposing the impalement scar. And these fingerless gloves of black that go up to his elbows that are embroidered in a pale blue, almost silver threading that matches the shoulder pauldron with this cowl, Robin Hood style, of that, it looks like it's shifting almost, that silvery blue and black smoke like drifting across the fabric. And instead of those long flowy pants, it's shorts. All of it body tight, all of it very movable, all of it just elegantly designed or fleckled with this wispy pattern of that blue silver, but all of the clothing is black. And where, because I can make it look like whatever the hell I want, where the diadem used to sit, that's where the hood points down over. Having holes for where his ears are, just that tip coming down, almost Assassin's Creed hood style. As he takes a big breath in and settles into himself. You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
Which, as you say this, and you can say if you do not want this as you wish, as the hood climbs over and forms that point, replicating or reminiscing, mirroring the shape of the diadem, the copper wire and sapphire fly to life and flit around you, appearing in front of your face, and you just hear the little as it the sapphire emblazons himself in the center, and the copper wire reforms the diadem perfectly on the crook of the hood. The diadem, you regain the features of the diadem. And you, as you say this and this transformation is happening, you hear the of fireworks, the cheers and cries of the crowd around you, which all settles and quiets out and is replaced with the heavy weight of the look in front of you. Because before you stands the Duke, thinking you have died, and now you return, you see the look of instant recognition of the mantle you wear, and fear dashes across his face. It is your turn, but we are rolling initiative. You will get a surprise round on the Duke, but we must roll initiative now.
Okay, the initiative's not great, but that's fine. It's only a 14.
14, okay. That scroll down. Where's your initiative bonus? 14, you said?
14.
What's your dex?
Now, my dex is a 20.
You go first. So you have a surprise round and a round on the Duke. What would you like to do?
surprise round. My action is going to be using Shadow Summons. I can spend 2 key
Hydrate.
points. We all did. Unless
Oh,
there's
okay.
another
Sorry.
one.
Sorry.
Busy describing things.
Using
you.
2 key points
I showed off my thing, so we
From-
would all hydrate.
from the shadows that were drifting off of Duke. It pools next to him as I summon a divine dog.
As you are the only one who sees Duke, but to the Duke, a black dog that goes to about midway up. It goes to about maybe an acorn below your shoulders. Pads out, barred teeth, pointed ears that go back, that are tucked back in a raised cowl. You see the dog lazily get up, lap out its tongue, go, and then as it turns the corner behind you, form into this menacing dog shape. As you summon the dog of Thomas for the first time at your bidding. What would you like to do?
It shares my initiative, but I'm going to take the rest of this turn first. As a bonus action, as Jet is lifted into the air, I am going to say, you can fight this a little longer. I've got you. And I will use bonus action to Healing Word.
Okay.
2nd level.
You cast up the words, and Duke, who's just holding on, or Jet, who's just holding on to the rope around his neck, seems to kind of get a second wind slightly.
He gets 12 hit points.
All right. Gets that slight boost.
And I'm already close enough to the Duke that I'll just like step into area of threat.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dog will go. I'm like scrolling through 5 different things at the same time. Okay. Tactics. Which just gives it advantage. The dog will circle to be, if and or when Jet comes back down, will be across from the divine dog.
Okay.
And it's going to take a bite attack at the Duke.
All right. Make a roll for attack.
Advantage was needed. It's a 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Nine points of piercing damage, and you must make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okey-dokey.
I'm shaking over here.
How many points of damage was that again?
9.
Amazing. Awesome. And then a strength saving throw is 17.
Okay, nothing happens then.
Okay. Taking that bite. Pesky dog. And it looks. Oh, yeah, your turn still.
My new turn.
Mm-hmm. Your new turn.
He said to make it a show.
Mm-hmm.
What is the radius on this? Sorry, to make sure I do this correctly. 10 feet? Okay. As the dog bites and I'm up close to him,
Mm-hmm.
knowing I have my spell power back,
Mm-hmm.
but also wanting to try some new things, Duke taking an inhale and setting into this fighting poses and stances that he had learned and hasn't properly used before. No Meteor Hammer will pull out the Shattered Needle. And I'm going to make a round of attacks.
All right. Make your round of attacks.
$22 to hit.
All right. That hits.
And I'm going to infuse this with Psychic Blades.
Psychic Lance, okay.
Psychic Blades. That's sad. So it's 5 points of piercing damage and 5 points of psychic damage.
Perfect. Let me double check something. This is magical. It doesn't matter. Amazing.
Then bonus action. Because of the shift of the subclass, I don't get 3, it's just the 2. I will spend another key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Perfect.
Just 2 attacks.
Get him, dude.
Get him, get him, get him.
Fuck him up, bro.
Fuck him up.
That is 22 to hit and 21 to hit.
22 and 21, those both hit.
And because of martial die, it's a d6. Okay. $19 points of damage from
Nice. Amazing. You lash out at the Duke. And as you impact and slash and stab into him with the needle, it's like punching a paper mache structure. His body has you're punching holes through him. Circular, non-bleeding holes. As he pulls back and goes, very well.
The dog gets to go again.
Perfect. He tries to take a step back as the dog.
Plus 4, 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Okay. Okay.
Get him.
That's another 9 points of piercing damage.
9 points.
And Duke just takes a stance, ready for whatever he's got coming
All
his
right.
way.
All right.
Does he have to make concentration for keeping Jet up in the air?
There's so many rolls.
Heroes with advantage, sorry.
Stop rolling.
And there was a bunch of the attack rolls there. Jet still remains dangling above you. He takes a step back from you, provoking an attack of opportunity if you wish to take one.
Absolutely. That's a dirty 20.
Hit.
10 points of slashing damage.
And another hearty hit as his body is just being torn apart like a piece of paper. He goes back, looking at himself, keeping a beat on him. Something's off. He seems distracted. You see his ear keeps twitching and he keeps looking not towards the door where it once was, but back towards almost where Thomas was sitting. He goes, and lashes out. He has multiple actions he can do. So,
No.
first, he is going to use his. He's going to use one of his legendary actions
Okay.
to cast a cantrip at you.
No.
Which will be the Ray of Frost cantrip.
Sure.
The same thing he used on Duke moments afore. Make it a spell range attack roll. That. Wow.
And you got 1.
Really?
And you rolled a 1.
I rolled a 14.
Miss.
This. It scatters across. You see it impacts onto the regalia you're wearing, but the energy seems to be absorbed and then thrusted out from behind you. Something bigger than. And he's going to use his 2 more legendary actions to cast. Not to cast, but to use his one of his legendary actions. Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. Legendary actions are supposed to be used at the end of the turn. My apologies. So I will forego another legendary action in replace of using it at the wrong time. And instead, I will use his regular action, which he's going to try to cast Finger of Death on you.
Okay. No.
Okay.
Actually,
That can't be bad.
illegal. You can't.
So
You gotta use power word kill. It's against the law. No.
you can't use power word kill against, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What do I gotta do?
When does
isn't that
Kurt
a saving
crash
throw?
through the ceiling?
You said they must make a Constitution saving throw.
My con's not terrible. No, we're gonna use this die.
Dude, just
Prize
stay alive.
crashing
It's
in.
fine.
It was a good choice. That's
Dude,
a
just-
natural 20.
Yes, Dude, just stay alive, please.
Needed, essentially. As he raises, you see his hand gets engulfed with briars, and just this thorn was impacted into your chest. You feel it just brambles start flies appear around your head. You start trying to be absorbed into rot, but the regalia dissipates. But it's now you realize you also have a resistance to necrotic damage.
I already did.
Oh, that's so. You are now immune to necrotic damage. Entirely.
Damn.
As what could have been 78 plus 30 necrotic damage turns into nothing and simply rolls off you. He looks and gets even angrier. Once again, his ear twitches and goes, handling it.
Sorry, 78 plus 30.
Are you handling it? Because I think you're losing your grip.
And that's his turn. Your turn.
As he's tweaking out, because that's what's happening, there's a smile that curls on Duke's lips. And in the most mockery of, he has all of these emotions that are sitting in the background that he's channeling into the most important performance of his life. He just kind of folds his arms and cocks his head. You know, you're not as scary as I thought you were once. Maybe there's less to you than I thought. And he'll point his finger and I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay. That's an attack roll, I believe.
That is a Constitution saving throw.
Can you
Oh,
add
that's
mission
not 20.
on top of that? My god, that was so...
Unfortunately, that is a natural 20.
That's fine. So it's a 10-foot sphere, so I'm aiming it so I don't get jet and I don't get the jog, but I do want to get the cage.
Oh,
Because
right.
have disadvantage.
Oh, fucking big
That
brain.
big do.
Brain. Stuff. Using the big brain spells.
That's a 14.
Fails.
Fails. All right, roll for damage.
Okay.
And he takes nothing after succeeding, or does he take half? Okay, perfect.
Because it is a leveled spell. Where are my d8s? There and you. Oh, hell yeah. That was almost max damage.
Amazing.
23, which would be halved to 12.
12. Okay. Amazing. Another. It impacts into him, but behind him, you just see the walls of the cage shatter and twist up from the force impact of the shatter spell.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to just, with an attitude he rightfully should not have, just sit back and lean up against the back of the cage where he's at, and we'll just, come on, you can do better than that. And as my bonus action, I will spend another key point to do patient defense.
Please.
So every attack roll has disadvantage.
Okay.
And then the doggo goes.
Right.
Plus 4, 17 to
Be on his foot.
What? Sorry.
17 to hit.
17 just hits.
I'll take it. That is 10 points of piercing damage. And he's just leaned up against the edge of the cage, looking way too nonchalant, but is absolutely ready for anything to come his way.
Hey, math brain. What's half of 135?
60, 70, 60 something. Yeah.
As you lean against the back of the cage and he looks up from that last impact of the shatter spell you cast, and the dog, well, how much damage did the dog do?
10 piercing.
Yeah. Right, I did get that. Perfect. And the dog lashing out, he looks up at you and you can just see 2 streams of black ichor running down the sides of his mouth. Edgewitch spit out as he goes, "I'm handling it, don't you?" You start seeing the spatter as the sputtering of magic happening off behind, to the right behind him, as he lashes towards, just hucks wildly this thin green line. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Bad choice on his part.
Or yours?
24.
24. His spell save DC is... Where did it go? 24.
Mm-hmm.
Barely. Wait,
Take.
that's worded in the most convoluted way possible. Okay.
This is
Hey.
the Legend of Zelda combat music, and I'm so here for it.
Yeah, no, you save. Okay. As you don't even have to move to dodge it. It's this thin beam thread just whizzes by your ear. You can feel the hair singe back as it impacts the wall behind, and there is a 10 acorn by 10 acorn hole that just instantly disappears as you are narrowly missed by a disintegrate spell. Seeing that fail again and that magic behind him starting to coalesce, he charges at you and is going to use a legendary action to do Paralyzing Strike.
Disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Get him.
That was a natural 20. And Have a look at what he has.
Okay.
So thank goodness for that disadvantage.
That is plus 12 to hit. He rolled a 14. So 26
It
hits.
hits.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, please.
Hey, Duke, don't fuck this up, please. You know.
You said it's Constitution?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. 19.
Plus, for a total. No, it's
It was
plus.
18 plus 1 for a 19.
Hey, do better.
That fails. You take math brain hurts 25 points of cold damage. And you are paralyzed for 1 minute. Your body freezes, gets coated with ice, only your head is free. And you're looking around and you see behind him the magic solidify.
Can he make Constitution checks
Oh.
for the damage he took in my round? To see if Jet's down.
It's a 17, 19, and a 12 plus. Actually, the last that would be for against the 10 your dog rolled, so a 12 works. Okay. Still hanging up there. The magic behind him coalesces a rosebud that comes out of the ground, and the petals fall. Just here. Ignoring my orders brings death, mostly. Duke. You see him turn, and the smaller form of a white rabbit with a tall black collar swooping. I made a deal with that one. He wins, we leave. Don't let your pride damage mine.
Can I speak at all?
Make Constitution saving throw for me.
If I can throw salt in the wound, I'm going to. Constitution? 17.
17. No, you cannot.
Okay.
He turns and goes, Mistress, it's just... We put so much work into this one, and this one is the one you originally wanted. He goes, little pest, and gestures towards Jet. It's all over that. She casts her hand, and the rope that's holding Jet dissipates, and he plummets. You see him fall and crash into the ground, unmoving. He probably fell about 30 feet. Clumps into the ground. You see that Duke looks, his eyes grow wide, and goes, it's not over. Just use that one. We wanted him first anyway. Wasting my time, ruining my deals, and the Duchess failed. I may need to find new heads of my order. Come along. No, I can finish this one. And he turns towards you. He goes, I'll finish that one too if you need. And she turns and raises a hand towards you. In the beginning of the game, I rolled a natural 20 on a hey, what's that?
No way.
A natural 20 on a hey, what's that? Is a clandestine ally arrives.
Is he gonna be
No
crashing through the ceiling?
Is this Talon?
Okay.
Or the Corvid or me or I don't fucking
Okay.
know.
Everyone.
Shut the fuck up,
Lock in,
everybody.
lock in.
Everybody, shut the fuck up. Chester.
Size and DM.
How about 2 in 1, you know?
It's been a lot. It's been a lot, guys.
So much. We're doing all the things.
I'm sweating so much. Duke, frozen. a flash happens in front of you as you see multiple flashes happen in front of you. The flash of a familiar spell you have once already received that killed you instantly from above on a balcony. Another spell, swirling, bubbling toxin from the Duke in front of you. The ichor dripping onto the crumpled body of Jet beneath him. Your dog is there on the other side of Jet looking at you. And in front of you, you see this brass little bead hover there, go back and forth, starts swirling, gets a bigger and bigger circle until a blinding flash and a form appears in front of you. Full metal helmet, looks to be made out of silver, speckled and dotted with age. Curled up and around, you can see these metal prongs, points that curl like gnarled teeth that form this helmet. On his back, or coming from his back from beneath a heavy brown leather duster, two wings. There we go. Two large wings spread from beneath the heavy leather duster, gleaming with brass boning and fluttering feathers. Sparks of spaded teal kind of arc between the joints of these feathers, of these wings, and the feathers are made of some sort of material that you can't quite recognize. He leans down, shifts back towards you, and goes, "Focus on your brother. I'll handle the queen." And his wings go up and burst down, and he rockets into the air through the hole you made in the bars and impacts into the Briar Queen. You see, as he turns to impact, the front of his helmet seems to be 4 strips of metal that form like a face guard, like a full face helmet that curl at the bottom, and implanted and fixed in the front are 2 glowing eyes that look out, made of gleaming amethyst, but as it looks towards you, there's a light that comes from inside that makes them glow a soft lavender color. He flies and impacts, and as he impacts into the Briar Queen, they dissipate in a burst of brass light. The Duke looks in front, and another person appears in front of him. Black cloak. A tail peeking at the bottom. Make a perception check for me.
Who are these people? This is based on sight?
Yep. You can't smell shit through ice right now.
Yeah.
I guess your head wasn't covered in ice. So actually, I said that your head wasn't covered. You can use your scent if you wish to. Black cloak, hands covered with these giant gauntlets that seem to crackle with that same energy of the first person's wings, and from the top you see him you see the form shift these gauntlets, and a spell appears. From the bottom of the tail, you see just the tiniest flash of red scales. And he casts, his hands get coalesced in this shocking static energy as he grasps the Duke, going, hold on.
Is this who I think it is?
I gotta look up something.
Yeah.
No,
is this who I think it is?
No, wait.
Is this who I think it? Wait.
No.
Wait.
No.
The first one I'm not sure, but this one, a flash of red scales. Oh.
Pretty sure you were told to go, mate. And grabs the Duke and also disappears in a flash of brash. The room is empty. Jet is collapsed on the ground in front, but there's something else you noticed with that perception check. All of your life, you have been the acrobat and the dancer, and Jet has been the daredevil. You have seen him make that fall 1,000 times. What do you do?
Holy shit. Can I move?
As the Duke is brought away from the space, the shell shatters.
It's
And you are
you.
left free.
It's you. It's all you.
Holy shit. Oh god. All of the things. Activating one of the uses. Well, yeah, one of the uses of my diadem. I'm going to expend 2 spell slots from the diadem to cast another 2nd level healing word.
Okay.
As I'm rushing towards Jet, and I'm just like, you have to get up.
So you say that and you turn him over, you look, and his eyes are closed for a second with just chest not moving. And you cast the spell,
13 hit points.
giving him 13 points of healing. But before you even feel the spell take hold, I told you we got this, didn't we? As the spell takes effect, the rope burn on his neck gets healed. And you see the last remaining seconds of the Featherfall spell dissipate. As, like he's done 1,000 times before, Jet has mastered the ability to cast Featherfall at the last possible moment.
I'll reach out a hand to help him up.
You grab his hand and lifts up, and Jet's still looking around. Like, oh, I'm gonna be in so much debt. So much debt.
Just arms still clasped like the this kind of clasp. But you've got me now. And we're in this together from here on out. Now I've got a friend who's got to help.
Kerr, you look in from above.
And that's where Kerr is falling from the fucking ceiling.
And what you witness as you look over, finally reaching the top and looking over this precipice down into the central chamber, you see brass flashes, swirling forms of figures you don't recognize that look fully obscured with these strange amalgamations of ancient artifacts and new tech disappear and eradicate threats in this room. And then you see Duke raise his brother off the ground. You also hear from in the distance the small calls and cries of a large bird of prey as the counter finally goes down to 0. And you look in, seeing Duke raised from the ground, resolutely, worried that it's a raven at one point. You turn to see the gargantuan black and brown speckled feathers of a hawk going. You hear the sound. You hear the sounds of aerial battle start happening around you in the dark. What do you all wish to do? Scree and Lavender, you are still in the room with... Well, actually, Harriet, you are there seeing Duke down below you. It's about a 50-foot drop, 50 acorn drop, down to the bottom.
So, if I bite my hands as I'm falling and still raging, I will only take half damage, and I had a fully rested, short rest. So, It's gonna suck, but it will be enough.
Fall damage isn't also as devastating in our campaign because you're all critters, and critters have a fairly decent.
We're really good at falling. We just are great at like air distribution as we fall down.
Roll
It's
an
really cool
athletics or acrobatics check for me, or saving throw
Alright.
as you land.
Alright.
You roll out of it, or do you superhero landing?
And there is
Ooh,
the
that
whole
w-
thing of Duke looks different now.
Acrobatics or athletics? Okay. I rolled a 10. And athletics is +9.
19.
19. I think 19 is a good roll. You know, I'm not gonna try to do better than that. 19's a good roll.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you.
Halved because I'm still raging.
Oh, sorry, that was halved.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was halved. Good.
That was good. Landing resolutely outside the cage. You land right in front of the twisting bars in the back.
Yeah. And I land, and after everything, it has never been that I don't think my friends can handle themselves. It's just that I want to make sure I'm there if they ever need me. That is always the thing when it comes to Kerr. Kerr is there to be the final push. And as he lands, as he stands up, no weapons because he has
Nothing.
nothing. He's got like maybe whatever like basic shit that
I think you
happens.
grabbed like a sword on your way up.
Something very basic. Like he doesn't
You
have
had, you had a javelin with you.
He has a javelin in his inventory. He has a javelin. He has a like short sword. He doesn't have what he usually uses to fight. But in this moment, he lands. He looks up, and after everything, after all the light shows, it just the instant like check-in, eye contact with Duke. Hey Duke, do you want to make a insight check?
Sure.
Alright, so that was a 14 plus 3. 17 for Kerr.
Okay, it's really funny because I also got a 17. But
Okay,
makes it
perfect.
So good.
No, listen. Listen. We tried to talk a lot before all this stuff. So like this was Kerr landed and was like, "What do you need of me?" That was the check.
There's arms still clasped. I think both brothers look towards you. How's Scree? Where's Scree?
Ahead. Stripes is going to meet up with him. What the fuck happened to you in here? He's looking around to see like the room on the inside now that after seeing the outside.
You're like taking him in as you're closer to him at this point. Duke looks like shit.
Oh, absolutely, he does.
Like it's the new apparel and everything, and all of the new clothing is pristine. It is clean, but you can see in like the exposed fur, there is cuts, lacerations, bruises, all of those things, and some like blood spots seeping through the fur. And his eyes are tired, but he looks so relieved.
That insight, with that same knowledge of insight into Duke and Jet, seeing that both of them are fucking exhausted from whatever the fuck has happened, Kerr's like, well, I'm glad I wasn't needed. Sounds like we need to have a very long rest and some conversations. Political conversations for the asylum you two are seeking from the further machinations of other parties. And picks both of them up.
And there's just like a grimace from both as they're both in pain.
Mm-hmm. As you pick them up and breathe for a second, your rage dies, and
There it
you
is.
are so exhausted.
So tired.
You instantly gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Thank God. It's so deserved. He's so stupid. He shouldn't be here. So many reasons he should not be here.
With where we are at now, there's only one battle that remains, which is the battle with the Corvid. Talion has arrived. As you all eventually hack your way through the various brambles and briars that are around, seemingly having become weakened at the retreat of the gorse. You start hearing the cry of battle from down below. You see streaks of fire and spells rocket into the sky and make impact, as the rest of the menagerie also could not wait until morning and set about doing their part of this battle. You eventually all recoalesce in the central chamber where Duke and the Duke faced off. A golden cage that is shattered and rent. Each of you having your own form of wear. Some of you scattered and cut by ice, fingers raw from climbing the hard, rough bark of Cranbala. 2 of you now having a much more close understanding of death and what awaits you if you reach it again. But also knowledge of new allies on the horizon. New allies that apparently have some tricks up their sleeves. What do you all do as you coalesce in this chamber?
Lavender, carrying a very sleepy, very done Scree, has like just as much carrying Scree as possible and hacking through all of the briars to get back to the rest of their friends. Would also love to loot the Duchess while we're in the room, just like sort through the corpse.
A couple of
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. She didn't carry much. She essentially had like one kind of fanny pack side satchel, which is what she was taking those like grizzle treats out of, which is just full of those grizzle treats. And then her bow staff.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'll pocket them.
Mm.
I hate to know what they are, but yeah.
I'm so sorry. I must away, but Scree is very passed out.
Of course.
You do what you need to, homie.
Very passed out, homie. And we'll fill you in. It's good.
Anything else that happens, we'll put you in. You go do your things.
I trust.
Scree fucking crushed it.
For real.
Scree crushed it.
Usually Kerr is carrying Scree, so it is a as
I didn't see
Kerr
that. Apologies.
is carrying Duke and Jet through the spaces.
There's a point where I think both brothers would be like, put us down, we can fucking walk.
No. If you could walk, you would have fucking done it 5 meters past. So, shut the fuck up and enjoy the ride. And a wink to Jet, because Kerr is stupid! So, now he's just carrying the 2 of them together. Until the 2 of you actually fight your way out of it.
Also, before seizing Scree, one of the health potions that Garian gave me earlier, so bumping Scree's health back up after,
Good.
dying.
You know,
Very casual.
a little bit of extra.
All
is
turned
good.
out well.
As Kerr's walking, he looks over to Duke to be like, all this family trouble. You didn't have to go off all alone for all of it.
You all were busy. And he's my brother, so. And as he says all that, like, he's not looking at Kerr or Lav, he is looking at Jet.
We're family too. Josh does both of you to a more comfortable position and just keeps walking.
All right. where would you guys like to head? The pathway is currently blocked for the most part. You can go back. The way is cleared into the wolves' chambers, and then everything else is still completely blocked off by brambles currently.
All right. I have no rage.
Mhm.
I have only my honestly like a pretty good health points to go off of. Kura's going to exhaust himself extra
Mhm.
to just tear through whatever brambles have grown over the last couple of hours or like a couple of days, whatever this bramble growth is that is infecting his home. Everything outside can happen and it will always happen, and that's how life happens in the menagerie. But his home, the tree, the roots, the connection, the community, this hall was always meant to be open for everyone who needed it. So the fact that these brambles have grown over the space that was meant to encourage people. He doesn't have a rage to use. It's just this is his home, and he hates that it has been blocked from him or others. So, if you want to give me a health point deduction, I'll just straight up take that.
You get about halfway through. It seems as if these briars, these brambles, had grown in response to something. They weren't here the first time when you were here just moments ago. It seems as if whatever deal the Briar Queen was talking about, she wanted to curry the odds in her favor a bit by keeping those who needed to be separate. However, you get about halfway through the brambles when you see the brambles erupt from the other side. And standing there is Rory. And two of the Binturong folk. And some of the other bulwark that are just behind. And he tears through his hands, bleeding and ripped from just tearing through the vines. You can see that behind him, kind of silhouetted, is a large axe that is just wedged into one of the briars that he couldn't get, that seems to just be stuck there.
Yeah.
There you are.
Hug.
And he
hug.
As you grab him, he doesn't hug, he looks behind you and goes, I did. What the fuck happened in here?
From behind, what Rory can see is being not in Kerr's grasp anymore.
Yeah.
Al kneels down on one knee in front of the summoned dog and gives it a scritch behind the ears. Thank you, friend.
He just jumps up like dogs do and gets the most cheeky chin. It's a little too forceful, so it kind of bunks you with his nose a little bit and just sits at you. The form has reverted back. While when you summoned it, it was almost a strange mixture of a wolf and a Doberman, and it almost coalesced all of the classic labeled aggressive dogs to try to be as scary for you as possible. But here now, as you scritch and he jumps up, as he lands, he's once again medium-sized dog, scruffy kind of beard on his top, ears that poke up and are scraggly, soft gray and black wiry hair. Sits.
You can rest now. And as my action, I will allow him to desummon.
Lavender. There's something that has been catching your eye with your passive perception since you walked into this room.
The room where Duke's battle took place?
Yes.
Okay.
There has been a gleam coming from the balcony since you entered. And as you guys kind of went around for a little bit and like removed briars and the like, and now as more people come in and you go about the work of essentially just decompressing from the battle in whatever way you can, make an investigation check for me.
And as I am going to investigate, I'm going to remove my teacup from its side satchel and put it on the passed out Scurry, being Walnut there to particularly protect Scurry with worm being gone.
You just, as you place him down, the teacup just like the little spoon that's in the teacup like bends to like a little salute.
Oh, whoa.
And then the teacup just like hops and pivots in place.
I love it.
What did you roll?
19.
19.
Amazing.
Through the cries of the corvid outside fighting and the sound of spells being slung, here on the balcony, you find a glimmering key. Make a history check for me.
Yeah. History. $18.
18. At first you don't recognize it. It's bright and shining and almost, it looks as if someone purposely polished this to the point that in whatever level of light it was in, it was gleaming. And as you turn it over, you can see a slight dispelling of magic. And the glow, the gleam, you realize was in fact a glow as a light spell reduces. And at first you don't recognize it. It's a skeleton key about 5 inches long, heavy, multi-toothed head, and a circular handle. Your hand can fit inside the handle itself. And then you remember a small spice rack running around, waving this key in the air, threatening to go somewhere she wasn't allowed.
God. You guys want to go dungeon crawling?
And you hear the voice of Willow once more in your mind, going, "It's time for that date we planned." The rest of the session is yours. All of yours. To do whatever you wish. The fight is effectively over. Talion is here. He is, in fact, more than capable of handling the Corvid. He has been around for generations. And he will not be felled by something that was made out of...
How did it get here?
out of decay and what's the word? I can't think of it right now. Desecration.
Pollution, corruption,
One of
entrapment,
bastardization
in
of reality. The bulwark goes about removing the briars, and you all eventually, yes, Lavender.
There were specific like traps set up for our allies to use to help.
Oh, yeah.
With the fight against the Corvid. Just a little extra
They-
note that like
They greatly reduced.
Has backup.
Oh yeah, and it also has the Talion also has the reinforcements on the ground who are shooting bolts and arrows and slinging spells, as well as every time as you make your way back down, every so often you'll hear a as the corvid flies by and enacts various traps set up before. And eventually, before you even reach the bottom of the tree, the cries of the raven stop. And the tree is once again shaken as a larger bird settles to nest atop Cranbala. Cry goes out, echoes around the entirety. And you make it back down to the roots. If you wish, this is where we can end today's session. On a victory and with certain questions still to be had. Or if you wish, we can continue on to our normal length of time if you all have things you wish to do here after the battle.
A couple things. I have a
Of course,
couple
of
things.
course.
There's a few things.
Of course, I had to give the option.
Yep.
Continue. Whoever wishes to go first.
Rollies?
I'll let you go first because you have more than one thing.
God, no, the curse stuff is so stupid.
Here's
I
the
feel
thing.
like rollies.
My thing is going to cause tension in the party.
Oh, and you think curse stuff isn't going to cause tension in the party?
I'll go
I'm
first
sorry.
if you want me to.
Lavender pouring drinks. Been like, so glad that didn't have to kill you, Kerr. Slides a drink to Kerr, slides one to Duke and to Jet.
I'll start here. Before we left the top of the tree, and everyone was like getting their shit together and figuring things out, and there's a moment that the twins have to themselves. It's just full bare body hug as Al is just sobbing from anxiety and the anger and the fear and the stress all coming out at once, knowing that for a moment we're both safe and we're both here.
Right. There's Kerr pulls Duke aside for a brief moment because I'm sure Duke is just like, no, you can't take me away from my brother at any moment right now. That
I think
is
he would let you pull him away once we reached the
it is a very like you're not out of sight. It's just like I need to tell you something. And it's a I'm sorry for how much fucking stress all this has been. Because I cannot tell you how grateful I am that you are here. And I hope that being here, the both of yous looks over to Jet and back to you is what both of you need. Again, I was a bit selfish the last time we talked privately. So I just wanted to say thank you for everything you've already done. And thank you again. And that Cranbala and its roots, its tree, its future bounty will remember your efforts, my friend.
At my friend. Instead of a nickname, instead of picking or name calling, but my friend. There's the softest smile as he looks back to Jet and back to Kerr. Maybe we can start fresh this time. If you're okay with that, Shades.
Fresh as snow? Like,
And there's just like a soft, because he's hurt, so it's not gonna go for the full shoulder pat, but like the side of your arm, and just
please smack him. Please. He's strong enough.
Whoa,
What just happened? What just happened? StreamYard? Hello?
Hello, StreamYard?
Okay.
I
have the power.
Oh, okay. And you know what? That does really truly feel.
There's just the softest pat because he's tired and he doesn't have the energy to work any of the extra things off because of all the emotions, and we'll just give you a nod and we'll head back to his brother.
Yep.
And there's a bit of time where he's just sitting with Jet as time is moving, and when there is a moment and some of the disbelief wears off, Al remembers what information was revealed to him during the conversation before the confrontation, and will pull on Lab's shirt. Can we talk a minute alone?
Yeah, I suppose I've got some things to catch you guys up on as well.
And we'll like take you to a side room, not fully like out of everyone, like just a hallway where nobody is and we're less likely to be heard. And we'll just kind of slump up against one of the walls. And it can't meet your eyes, but is kind of staring at his feet. Did you know?
I don't know what exactly.
Will look up at you with the hole where the wound is. Cobble. Did you know? She was the one who killed me. Did
She
you
was
know?
the one?
In that sequence, you were behind me when I went down. There's no way you couldn't have seen her. Why didn't you tell me?
Did it make a difference who it was?
Friends don't keep secrets, Lav. It might not have made a difference to you, but it does to me. Because she also tried to kill my brother. And I understand you have a complicated relationship with her. But you should have told me.
Honestly, I never expected to even see her again. There, or a little bit she was here. For a while, we all thought she was dead. So I was coming to terms with the fact that she wasn't, and just the path she had taken. I mean, Jet's on our side technically, but also was not as well. Like, they were working together.
And I'm
There's
still
a
coming to
possibility
terms with that.
she knows more. She may not be as awful as perceived.
With all due respect, killing someone, a friend, I think that steps out of the bounds.
I mean, what's your plan now that you have Jet back?
I'm gonna get to know my brother, catch him up on family, catch up on the time we've lost. Figure it out from there, because he's in a lot of trouble now because of me. And I'll be damned if I lose him again.
Do you understand the importance of family? And how complicated it makes everything.
I don't blame you for what you did, but it doesn't stop the hurt that it caused. I hold no ill will, I just wish you would have told me.
That's fair enough. Well, it was nice traveling with you while it lasted.
There's a look of confusion at that. Well, that lasted.
You've completed your quest. There's no point in you continuing on. You've
And abandoned
hinted
friends
at that
I've made.
enough.
Your family's not put together yet. You haven't found Aspen. You think I'll leave you in the dark just because I got mine? You think Kerr's gonna do the same because he's got his?
I wouldn't blame either of you.
Duke will pull you into a hug. Whether you want it or not. And in your ear, just softly. Family doesn't abandon each other. I'm sorry for everything that I've done in the past to maybe seem antagonistic towards you, but if I can help you, I will. I've got my jet, and I'll help you get your Aspen. I will give you a good squeeze before letting go. Hands on shoulders, kind of holding you out. You don't have to do this by yourself anymore. It'll take some time, but I think the next place we're going back to is Law. Because we're gonna fix what we started.
Oh, it's where they're going next. Briar Queen and her underlings.
And you've got us to help you every step of the way.
If you're still willing to fight. Well, hypothetically, we've got a few more hands.
Which reminds me, maybe we should talk with everyone. I've got some new information to give.
Oh, same.
And this is where Kerr comes in to be like, and you two are out of drinks. One for you, one for you. Back to the party. Because we are celebrating that we've all survived this horrible, horrible, awful event from the Briar Queen, who we are very established in the menagerie to be like, great, new enemy, locked in. As well as the political machinations that we also regularly have had to deal with for the last few decades. So the two of you are swept up into the rest of the celebrations after that. Back to the table after that. So that's going to be a...
They're not crying at all.
Yeah.
Oh, of course they
There's
are.
There's tears everywhere. It's just what it is.
At a very early point, Scree definitely blacked out, so we have
We
rested
put Scree to
them.
bed.
We put the Scree to bed.
With
Worm
Worm.
is literally on their chest, needing their
Worm was down in the roots when we left, so.
Yeah. As soon as you brought Scree back, essentially Worm was attached instantly.
Yeah. Worm will spit acid on anyone who approaches Scree who's not us.
How's my spider buddy?
So
I went
alive?
through a lot.
You see him just kind of peek out from underneath your new regalia and just go back underneath.
I'll just leave a couple of crumbs of whatever we're snacking on.
He's just a baby.
Literally just a baby. He hatched a baby
Just a
2 days
baby.
ago.
Nav, how's your walnut?
Disintegrate got real close.
I mean, walnuts kind of changed forms a few times.
Okay, walnut is teacup. Teacup.
Walnut is Teacup, but his name is Walnut.
How's Teacup?
Good. He's just hanging out. Lav, honestly, out of Lav and Kerr, out of everyone here.
Oh, of the last yes.
Least deadly shit. I mean, you guys.
I expected so much more fighting.
To be fair, if you guys rolled worse climbing the tree, there would have been.
I was
so expecting
to go out fully. Like I was prepped to go in today's session and be like, I'm dying here and now, but I'm gonna do it trying to save my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent, amazing.
How is he doing? Like that? Like there's a constant check-in just to make sure that he's okay, and like letting him know if he needs to not be around people. I'll like direct him to the burrow that I made where I hollowed myself out when I was having my breakdown.
Jet is... It's tricky. It's almost as if he wants to be around people, but also is just kind of fully shut down. Like he responds to simple questions. He's in a very similar state to how Kerr found Pither. Like fully shut down, overstimulated. You can see that his physical appearance, the white, there is less white on his body. And you realize that not all of the bleached fur was in fact a facade. So some of that dissipates. His eyes fully return to normal. But he's still definitely...
Elle learned this for the first time the other day. He has a deep purple pair of eyes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And you can see that you are truly looking at your brother, but he's still a little far away.
The cowl I'm wearing, I will take off and put over him so he can have the hood up to narrow what he is able to input visually to try to help a little bit.
Oh, with some help
give
with
a bit of like the feeling of like a blanket around you.
The sensitivities, you son of a bitch. It's so sweet.
That's my brother.
It's your brother.
And we'll just like stay close to him, so if he needs anything, I'm there, but won't push interaction or push him to do anything. We'll just be a presence.
The sounds of flute and string fill the hallways of the Roots as those of the menagerie start quiet celebrating. It's still quiet as Scree's asleep. None of you know of this deal that he made that guaranteed the safety of Cranbala. So, but you do know that an hour passes, 2 hours passes, and with every passing hour, the music gets louder and more lively as the feeling of true victory starts to spread throughout the Roots. Kerr, you are swarmed by your siblings, dogpiled on top with your father standing off to the side laughing. Bramble and Aglet go and hang out with Scree, sitting next to him and caring for him as he recuperates. And Lavender and Duke, you both are absolutely swarmed by the other noble families. Praise, thanks, offerings of food and treasure and status to what they see as those who arrived, and within a week's time saved Cranbala.
It isn't too long into that like environment that Kerr sees the political tide going against his friends, and he knows that Duke's been one who deals with these people all his entire life. So he does step in and like take Lav out of it.
It is quite overwhelming. Just like the I don't need titles. It's them. It's fine.
Oof.
Hmm.
Incur. Now that there's definitely been like some level of like comfort and like levels established with everything, like starts to show Lav parts of the halls that he personally defaced, areas of the kitchen that he always like stored the booze that he knew was always the best booze to grab from, and just like talking about everything about his home and talking about his friends, his bandmates.
I knew you were a troublemaker, but it's awful fun to say just how much.
Ugh. All my trouble seems like a pittance compared to what you've had to deal with. So, I can only say my troubles are not to yours.
You're essentially a prince, so.
Ugh, don't, no.
Should I bow?
No. If any of you bow, if any of you bow, it's gonna be courtesy for all four of you, all of you motherfuckers. So you better be convinced to tell Duke and Scree this shit. Also, fuck you. Oh my god.
I think after like they've been pulled and just like at a table after Duke has successfully like gotten the political side of conversation to die down for now, like being like we can address this later when everyone is more able to do this kind of stuff, and they've been left kind of alone as time goes on, and maybe there's a slower song playing and it's less of an energetic something. Al will stand up and offer a hand to Jet. It's been a while since we've done a dance together. For old times.
You reach out the hand and make a persuasion check for me.
We're both tired and beat to shit, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Get advantage from Kerr, please. Can I just give you that right now? It's my last thing. I have one last bardic inspiration.
Which is a D6?
D6. Can I just give it to you right now? It's all I have. It's everything I have left. Thank you, Zatara.
If we're counting it, it's a 28.
All right, 28. The hesitancy is minimal as he grabs your hand and you pull him out to the central area you guys were brought to when you first were saved from Lagorce here. Roll a performance check for me with advantage.
And I will kind of describe a little bit of...
Yes.
They're both performers
Yes.
and dancers, and before they joined the circus, they were both going to school for dance. So it's showy in the way of these are skilled performers. Oh my god, that's a perfect fucking dice roll for this narrative mode. So it's less of like a waltz or anything like that. It's a fluid like exchange of hands, maybe a lift here or there, but not much of that kind of tricks because they're both tired as shit. But like it is a show, and I imagine that like this ring of people forms around them as they're just, for the first time, you can see the skills of the performer outside of what they put on. And I rolled a natural 20.
You motherfucker. Of course you did.
On the jet die, might I add.
Amazing.
Love that. Amazing. Love that. You did this. You rolled the dice this way.
With that performance check, you glide around the room and You don't notice it at first, but a small ring starts forming. You notice first Arthur leaning against a doorway looking in, just calm. Lyle is there standing, Kerr's father. Or sorry, Nile, mixing their names together. That's their ship name. Which would also work for you see there leaning on Nile's shoulder is a rough looking Lila Mustel. But
She's there?
Yeah. She has a cane in one hand and her other arm is wrapped around your father's shoulder. And from the waist down, she's wearing a large, well-crafted skirt that obscures everything from the waist down. The Cairn family, the Callum family, you see as you dance around with your brother that so much reunion has happened here. But there is some loss as well. A wolf family now missing a father. Binturongs, who now have orphans. And who need to now be cared for by their grandparents. Others who seemingly have lost in other ways but gained so much more. You see Aoife, the small pigeon, hop up and walk up to Ethna, one of the younger rat twins, and ask her for a dance, and they enter in and dance around the two of you. As more and more you see Niall kind of shoulder Lila as he shifts to behind her and wraps his arms around her waist, and they start swaying back and forth. You see that the music has gotten louder as Vern has posted up next to Grania, the mother of the wolf folk. Grania playing a flute and Vern playing the guitar so long ago shattered asunder by Lila. Eventually, Kerr and Lav, you wander back down to this. Yes, never mind. You don't wander back down to this.
No. I do
Yeah.
want us to wander back down. There's a private moment that I just want to make sure happens between Ben and this.
Of course.
I'm gonna put on camera because Kerr's a stupid motherfucking
You
idiot.
start wandering down and hear this music, and you can see the silhouetted figures of all these forms leaning against doorways. And you know what? Just for the hell of it, we'll say you walk the passage you take. You walk up and you arrive at the point where your father slips behind your mother and starts swaying back and forth with her. And that's when you take this moment, seeing you're about to enter into a large room of people, hearing the music trail in down the hallway.
Stripes. 2 seconds. Just like beckons her into a private
I'm
room.
kind of like extra scooting.
Open door.
I'll even give you 3 if you need them.
I know you will. I don't want to. You're one of the most amazing people I think I've ever met in my life, Lavender. For every reason, and I hope I am not in. You're always going to be my friend, no matter what. I just want.
Regardless of where life takes us.
Kerr, like, shifts down to make sure he's like at eye level with Lav for this. I've got a lot of a feeling for you. And I know that it's not something you need to feel towards me. I just felt it was dishonest to hold it back. Is what I wanted to tell you. Because you're incredible and amazing. And you and Gods. Aspen sounds like a motherfucking genius. And I'm
These are
no catch.
Well, I wouldn't say that. You're incredible there. Like, I don't know how many times the rest of us would be dead over without you. And
I'm not good at any of this with friends or with people that I care about. So I didn't want you to feel like you had to for any of this. I just wanted to tell you how I am feeling about this. You don't have to feel anything else about this. I just wanted to tell you.
Lavender will take Cutter's paw. With it being so much of the world in chaos at the moment, it may not quite be the time to fully figure out what it is you feel, and I don't want you to have to hold back anything. I'm glad you have told me, and I care deeply for you as well, Car. And I don't know how that stands. Obviously, my heart is another's, but you've become one of the most important people to me, and I do adore you. And we'll give Car a little kiss on the cheek.
A kiss to one of your hands after the cheek kiss. And then we go back to the public hall where everyone else is. And we dance and party with everyone else.
Lavender will do a little bow. Join me for this dance, my lord. Giving a little wink.
Yes.
I think as the camera shifts back into the main dance hall and we get a glimpse back at the twins. I won't say about Jet, but for Al, being surrounded by people in revelry and just the carefree spirit that's here for the first time since he left home, there's a genuine smile.
Music floods the hall. Drums enter into the arrangement as well as suddenly there is a deep thrumming of bass notes that add an extra candor to the tunes that turn more jolly through the night as you look to see Pither and Sunny have joined in with Vern and Aphie. The journey of the Briar's Bane through the menagerie to the city of Cranbala was not one that was easy nor straightforward. You made friends and allies, encountered creatures unnatural and corrupted, rekindled lost friendships, made new pacts and powers. And though as with all things, loss and reclamation always come together. It seems as if the reclaiming of lost ones won out today, as the Briar's Bane has gained power not only personally, but in the friendships they have fostered here at Cranbala. Winter rolls in over the menagerie. The storm continues on, and by the morning, the bottom doors of the roots are snowed shut. Winter will not end for 6 months. A season, if you will. The Briar's Bane, along with everyone else currently at the tree, will be stuck here, unable to leave until the snow melts in those 6 months. And at the end of those 6 months is when we will return to the Briar's Bane and see what has become of our crew here after getting to finally stop moving. Jet and Duke reunited. Kerr back at home, a place he tried to avoid for so long. Scree here with 2 friends of old. And Lavender with the key. And the knowledge that their next destination is Aloha. But 6 months is a long time. And you know that when you left Aloha, it was at the very beginning of a major political shift. Thank you all so much for watching and joining us today. It has been an absolutely wonderful time.
Oh, thank you, everybody.
Arc of the Menagerie. We will return in 4 weeks' time.
This next stream is going to be an art stream with me and KJ. We are not going to talk about any of this current canon stuff that happened in the campaign. We're going to draw some stuff.
Be back on the 23rd of August.
That's more back for the campaign.
Thank you so much for joining us. We will return on the 23rd of August to the story of the Briar's Bane 6 months later after a little bit of a time skip. Our players will return solidly 2 levels stronger. Those of you who gained a level today will gain 1 level. You gained 1 of those levels today. But we will return with Briar's Bane being level 8. Level 8. Some with extra attacks as well as other things. It's fun time. But as always, we're gonna go find someone to raid. It'll most likely be Catchy Cantrips, the lovely drawing duo that we've been raiding as of late. Is there a nice little way to wind down after? Actually, you know what? I lied. We're gonna go raid Nomad because Nomad's
Do
live.
it. Fuck yeah, Nomad. Love Nomad. Do it.
He's playing Subnautica right now, and apparently chat turned it into a drinking game. So go have a fun time with him. Tell him about all the craziness that happened here.
And drink water, hydrate, and touch moss.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh no, you made me laugh and click the wrong thing.
Don't click the wrong thing. How could you click the wrong thing? You're
Anyway,
the
we're going to go
GM.
to our ending stream. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and thank you so much for all of the gifted subs and everything that happened today during stream. You all are all amazing. And go touch some moss, folks.